Greetings and salutations, friends, and welcome to Anbennar, a mod for Europa Universalis 4, which introduces a fantasy world in the EU4 engine. EU4 itself has a pretty old game by now. Apparently, allegedly, they're working on 5, which I am quite intrigued by. I wonder what they're going to do with 5. God, I hope it's not what they did with Europa or with Victoria 3. Say, hey, you know that whole warfare thing? Let's not worry about that. Let's make a cringe-ass automated system instead. Yeah. That was what many called a bad idea, as it turned out, strangely enough. And we shall play as Corvuria. It is a fascinating little nation with a vampire deep state aristocracy. And if I understand correctly, apparently a bunch of these nations here were once a sort of Holy Roman Empire-like equivalent with electors and stuff. I don't think I'm actually part of their empire yet, but I presume I will be eventually. Do be forewarned, it has been many years since I have played Europa Universalis, and I have not played any of the interceding 65, I'm presuming, expansion packs since then, so this is going to be a learning experience for all of us. As this mod has a pretty damn huge map, including monsters like trolls. In fact, I did do a little bit of practice to figure out some of the base mechanics, and I played the trolls doing it. The trolls were kind of fun. But I will say, they didn't feel quite trolly enough for me, you know? Europa Universalis' rather simplistic combat system is going to struggle a little bit with the fantasy feel, I suspect. God, can you imagine Europa Universalis but with real-time battles? Oh. I doubt Paradox would have the balls to do something so interesting, but it sure as shit would be really, really cool if they did. Oh my god. That would be amazing. Again, I do not expect for even a single solitary second that Paradox is going to have the nuts to attempt something quite so ambitious, but it would be nice. It would be nice. That's out of range, isn't it? Yes, it is. Oh, I guess I'll just send somebody over there to collect from trade, I guess. As I don't see any good opportunities for steering here, really. Unless, can I reach that? I can. Okay. Oh, I should have done that instead. Never mind. We live and we learn, chat. We live and we learn. And the real Zartax, excited, I see. You were the one who wanted this, after all. Best game, best mod. Corvuria from the earlier parts of the mod, so it's not as fleshed out different, but I'll give you a nice introduction to some of the new mechanics. Can I start funding another one already? If so, Verkal Uzuvar. Verkal Uzuvar. Okay, sure, why not? I shall take a note of that. Verkal Uzuvar. There you go. Verkal Uzuvar. I don't even know what that's supposed to be, but I'm sure we'll find out eventually. Okay, yes, we've got the scrolling text up on screen. Good. So we are approaching the end of the calendar, help me. The calendar as well. Everyone, we are approaching the end of the calendar. It will end on the 23rd. So that's your deadline for doing calendar things. Right, rivals. I remember this mechanic. Let's see, what do we got around here then? Enemies, Wex. Okay. Wex. Grand Duchy. And I have Laurent. Imperial bodyguard. I don't know what that means, but I'm presuming it's not good. Alright, they're a bit too large for my taste. Arbaran. Can I see this on the map? Ah, Okay, it's up there. Yeah, I'm fine with having them as a rival. They're unlikely to be invading my ass anytime soon. These guys, that looks like a decent target. And those guys. Nah, those guys. They already hate me, so might as well, frankly.
The question. Fire is the answer.
We have 3 diplomats. Right, who would I like to befriend? You look promising. Busilar, you're pretty nice and large. I think we shall be friends. And I'll save the other 2 for now. Do I need to worry about anything like, I don't know, religion, perhaps? See? Nope, culture seems to be pretty damn uniform. No issues there. Advisors, disputed succession, no current deity. Okay, deity. What do you got here? Castellos, yearly legitimacy. I don't need that. Amongst the administration, power, production efficiency, idea cause cavalry combat, yearly prestige. Have a set the chance. No lead maneuver. Well, I do know that I'm supposed to be settling. So perhaps settle a chance. Yes. Because this nation once occupied large swaths of the south of us, which was overrun by gnolls and other mysterious, mischievous creatures. I don't exactly know why I would wish to repopulate the fucking swamplands, but I've been promised apparently it's a rich and fertile land, so we'll go for it. Cast spell? Oh god, I have no idea how that's gonna work. Ah, yes, the estate system. I've never actually played with
the question. Fire is the answer.
We shall summon a diet. All estates gain fine loyalty. Sounds useful. The agenda of the diet. The estates of Corvuria have proposed agendas for the summoned diet. Favoring one of the estates here could have large benefits in the long term. The clergy request that we invest in the prosperity of the lands in Arca Caldera. Nobility are concerned that threat posed by Ralstan Shindian. They command we befriended rivals. Varain. I'm strong against them. Okay, so these are mission objectives. Okay. Alright, the clergy, the Manchester Adventures Merchant Guild, nobility. Adventurers? Local autonomy, no. Merchants Guild, scale 1 trader, nah. 1 skill, diplomatic privilege, representative of Corvuria, heritage, okay, that's not bad. What do they want? Varain's opinion of Corvuria is at least 100. Okay, who's Varain? Who the heck is Varain? Varain. Burn? Varain? Well, it seems the most reasonable one, frankly. Right, there's a search function here somewhere.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Virtus Caverna. I have no idea which one of these it is. Ah, there we go. Okay, thank Jesus. Right, useful. Thank you. Improve relations. Thank Jesus that lights up on the map. Okay. Wonderful. Anything else I need to worry about? You can seize land, you can sell titles. I don't think I'm going to be doing either one of those, but I am going to kiss the ass of the vampire deep state, because that seems useful. So we shall grant some special privileges to the vampires.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Is there any objectives I have? Oh god, button buttons. Prepare settlements. Okay, right, manpower 10k. Right, let's not do that until we at least got to have manpower up then, shall we? Then I'll worry about that. I have no idea who that is, but I'm sure it's worrisome. Right, off we go on our poorly planned out adventure. Hoping for the best. How much money am I earning? 4.1, that's surprisingly good. The rituals and forms associated with the Pantheon Council laid down in the century, simply worship of the Regent Court was first codified. There must be a gathering of every deity's high priests. There must be at least 7 days of discussion and further 7 days of debate. They are required rites of thanksgiving of divination of worship. None of those rulers were followed in the so-called 10th Pantheon Council. It was a conclave of unruly, adventurous clerics, many barely literate in the teachings of their deity, led by the previously unknown Dominique of Gallowspeak. It is less a discussion than wild speculation. Corin was not slain in truth, but instead moved beyond, cursed Aragradron's heresy, and ascended to take the fallen god's place in the court. Perhaps it less a proclamation than a wildfire. These beliefs grew fast among Enscandi adventurers. I feel as if we're having the problem with lots of words that hold absolutely no meaning for me right now. Following them back to their home across Kano, and they spread like a spark in dry kindling. Davan II has well noted the growing faith in her ascension, and it seems today the temples themselves have issued statements agreeing to this status. They note further discussion is necessary about her relationship to Agrados
the question.
and all his failings.
Fire is the answer.
But they shall not stand before the tide. Let it be proclaimed across Corvuria, so may learn the Corin has joined the Regent Count as a goddess of war, bravery, and heroism. Change deity to Corina. Sure, why not? I accept whatever that was. Real Zartai, Corvuria tip, turn all the electors you can. Can't turn on non-humans, I say. Will you give Eastway in the Empire? Turn? Turn? Make sure to read mission tree requirements. Toka, I will. Consider it, maybe. Alright, since I'm actually earning a decent amount of money, I think I should invest in an advisor. Oh boy, you fuckers are expensive, aren't you? Right, I can afford you. And... like, diplomatic reputation. Or do I just want another military advisor, perhaps? Ah, you, yes. Right, that should bring me down to, like, +2? Yes. Do I really want to spend another one on 1 point of diplomacy? Fair settlement. Ah, that gives me my colonist. Right, okay. Right, good. Immediately... oh, native policy. Native policy! Oh, I think I know what my native policy shall be. Yes. Yes. Repression!
Service guarantees citizenship.
Repression. It must forever be repression. There shall be no coexistence with savages on my watch. None whatsoever. Never. At any point. None. To Neil89, aka Dislike Puns. Hey Arch, hope you're well. Unrelated, but I'm trying to explain to a friend the undead difference between Tomb Kings and vampires. But I'm struggling. Know more about 40k than Warhammer Fantasy. Can you help me out? Well, the primary difference is that the Tomb Kings are undead, as in they are dead skeletons, but they still have their minds. They are still capable of cognizant thought themselves. They are not merely puppets. Stuff. Whereas the vampire undead are, except for the vampires themselves, as the vampires themselves are the people puppeting the undead. That would be the main one. One is undead but still intelligent, the other is undead but non-intelligent, except for the vampires, which aren't true undead. They're more... oh, definitely boost ability. The vampires are more monster than undead.
Service guarantees
dead,
citizenship.
sure, but they're far closer to a monstrous creature than simply a hobbling skeleton or a wight or anything like that. Little shits. We shall try to band those in as soon as we can. Order Eldrisi offers us alliance, but only promise to help each other in time of war. I don't think so, buddy. You're a bit on the small side for me, if I'm to be honest. We shall not do so. Next to go on the first pub of tea has been known for 20 months. Thank you very much, sir. We need more dwarves and pretty much everything. Lord of the Rings, D&D, Warhammer. What about old world lore videos? Do you want to make more? Yes, eventually. But right now we're going through the Sabbath World Crusade, so once we are through that, we're probably going to delve back into the old world again. Right, now I want to start boosting some of these things a little bit. Somebody mentioned you could turn invincible or immortal with the vampires. I think that was a big part of it. Damn, all my rules are infertile. Alright, my king is 2-4, which is not exactly amazing. My heir is 0-5-6. Okay, I think we're gonna wait for our heir then. Yes, he seems significantly better. Now, does any of this give me good stuff? Speaking of the clergy. Yeah, that seeds land. I don't seed land. Native assimilation, plus 50%. Missionary maintenance. One of armies. Monthly war exhaustion. Monopoly on wool. Gain 1 mercantilism, gains 13% from wool production, no income from wool. That sounds kind of neat. Yeah, sure. I like that. That's a nice one.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Stores of true faith, yearly prestige, whatever adventure wanted, goals bearing in our country, gain 10 prestige. Yearly prestige, national manpower modifier -10. No, I'm already really low in manpower. I don't think I'll want another hit of that. Native assimilation. I don't need to worry about that. Nobility. Lose army tradition? No. Advisor? No. Mining and smelting? No, I don't think so. Livestock? No. I'll try the wool first. Maybe if that works out, I'll consider more monopolies. I like the idea of being able to hand out monopolies to noble houses and such on. That's a very nice little touch. Naval tradition? I don't think I have a navy, so I'm not going to worry about that. An actual task marks -5? No. Exempt from seized land. Trade influence 10. Possibly. Settler chance +5. Yes. Or power cost +5. No. Trade power. Merchant trade power. Maybe, but not yet. Interest, yeah, don't know about that. Adventurers. Mercenary discipline. Settler jets, yep. Settler chance, yep. Anything that will boost my ability to settle land right now is going to be valuable. Prestige, natural manpower, increase from natural wanted. Yeah, none of that. Yes, that one. That one. Right, we'll do those to begin with. But I don't want to give the vampires too much weight right off the bat. Not immediately, not until I know a little bit more about how exactly they work. Would I like to seize land? Seize land. Everyone 50. What's that? First land, clergy, blue is 20 loyalty. That sounds like a lot. Content affected by equilibrium. Okay, so move towards equilibrium. So I'm currently losing loyalty regardless. Yes. I like the idea of seizing land. I don't like other people except me owning land, okay? Even if it's gonna cause a little bit of mild consternation. Plus, I might need the land later. Disloyal estates. Don't worry, they'll settle down. They'll settle down. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry. The Sartax, my recommendation when playing a new nation is to always start out reading the mission trees. You don't rival an alliance target, etc. Talker, listen. I'll learn by my mistake as I make them. It's far, far better. I think this mod was supposed to have like a special building trees thingy too. Didn't it? Yeah, in fact this is this is one of those things, isn't it? Yes, Baldustun. Which I'm supposed to be able to build, I think. Ruined, kind of 4,000. Ruined, okay. How do I get rid of ruined? Bastardun. Event, maybe? Action? Ah, yes. Right, ancient castle. 100 crowns. Oh, well, that's easy peasy. Yeah, no problems. I can get 100 crowns together. Stop it, furry! Stop it! Silly furries. Ugh, right, I didn't... Oh, actually, well... Thank God. Okay. I was about to say, I'm losing money, aren't I? Because colonies are expensive. No, actually not. More autonomy for now, then. Gnolls rampage in Corvuria, but why? Terrible news out of Corvuria. The hostile Gnoll population in that area has gone wild and severely damaged a town in the area. As the survivors flee for their lives, it is up to the king to determine how to respond to this dastardly attack on our nation and its people. Some advocate extermination! Ha ha ha! Yes! Base products in Old Marsh. Oh, that's Old Marsh. Okay, where's Old Marsh? What is Old Marsh? Old Marsh? Oh, Old Marsh, okay. Pay them to rebuild the town. I don't want to do that. So be it. Hunt down the beast. 51 crowns. Just kill them all. Well, that was fucking quick. Oh shit, was that my... That was my heir? Oh. Well, so much for that. That was the guy I was going to... Right. Okie dokie then. Right, well, there you go. I think... Does that break everything? I think that might actually break everything, because my heir just died. That was literally the guy I was going to get vampired. Fantastic. Fantastic start. Fantastic start. Yeah, I think that actually sinks the campaign. Wonderful. Oh well, we shall proceed into the doomed world that we have created. I mean, that wasn't... that was a brilliant piece of RNG. Was that even one... Wait, was that one of the options on the thing? This the guy the mission tree turns into a vampire? I think it might be. I don't know. Baldustan. You can technically do it on anyone. Okay, I guess we're gonna see if we can technically do it on anyone then. Right, well. I'm thinking... Boy, no chance for royal marriage, huh? Alright, who can I get royal marriages with? As that suddenly became rather pressing. Did I ever finish that damned mission thingy? Did I? no idea. Okay.
Service guarantees citizenship.
No relations actions. Alliance? No. Dynasty actions. Royal marriage? No. Nothing. Okay, that was unfortunate. Ah, personal union already. Very good start. Very good start indeed. Very, very good start. Ah. Well, that was quick, at least. Let's move on to the next province. Real Sartax, Verkal Uzvar are dwarves stuck in the Not India, which expands through special vassals. Vassals. I don't know anything about that. It's like, hey, what about this other part of the universe that you're not playing? I don't fucking know. Where was this? Where was this even? Now it is. Special vassals. They invent mind control device to make sure they're loyal. Toka. Well, I mean, that is a good way to make sure that people are loyal. I don't see why you wouldn't do that. Hakarai, member for 20 months. Merry Christmas, Arch. Considering what we know, what are the chances for loyal traitor Space Marines making chapters in Warhammer 40k Medieval 2? Medieval 2. Okay, I'll put that to the 1212.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Do you thingy? Chance for loyal traitor Space Marines making chapters in Warhammer 40k. Low. Very low, if not indeed non-existence. Press F to search for country provinces, and seizing land with about 50 estate loyalty is important. Also, you can spend 10 crown land for estate privileges, generating mana. I don't know what mana is, nor do I know what mana does. And turn equals make them empires. You can do it via diplomacy action with the country, basically sending out vampire lodgers. Now, that does sound funny, though. That does sound funny. Savages, savages! They're not even human, literally. They aren't Sartax. They are gnolls and furries. Soroka, 1444. I'm building an arch. There is many arches in the world, but this one is mine. Good. Good. And only one more month and you get your new cool emblem, too. Night Shroud. Based on that arch, how would you class Flesh Eater Courts? What's a Flesh Eater? Just cannibals? Well, you know, it's going to be a problematically unbalanced diet, and it's probably going to have a pretty severe case of that, that brain worm thingy that makes people all shaky and stuff. But other than that, yeah. Right, I really need to just start kissing as much ass as I can. Tyrannical nobles. Wow, we do have. Well, I can't lose any more loyalty, so we're going to have to turn a blind eye to them. So far, the RNG has been
citizenship.
Magical. Colonial expansion for glory and gold lose 30 crowns. Yeah, sure. I was saving for the thing, but that's probably good enough. The final flight of the Ascani. I don't know, fuck the Ascani, are you there? Are you my friend? You are. Actually, let's get royal marriages, okay? We got a shit queen out of it too. Wonderful. 20 years ago, one of the great catastrophes of history befell Ascana, a seemingly endless tide of green pouring out of the serpent spine to lay waste to the kingdom on the surface. One by one, the kingdoms of Ascan fell, and in confusion and chaos, countless dozens lost their lives. Many fled west to seek a safe haven, scattering across the continent towards havens from Baithik to Nathalari. But only the lucky few made it. For 20 years, wave after wave of refugees have arrived at the edge of our realm, one torn family at a time. But today, at last, the final group of refugees has reached us. Today, the flight of the Ascani comes to an end. Now is the time to look onwards and build a future alongside our newfound Densians. The path may be rocky, as we have witnessed already in the past, but the only way now is forward. Well, apparently all of the other nations on Earth hate me for receiving refugees. I understand why. I can see it. I get it. Noble rebels already, damn. Alright. you can make states. That's probably a good thing. Or 4 or 25, yep, that is a good thing. And core them too, definitely. Speaking of core, boost stability. We're gonna need all the stability in the world with our heir dying before we even had a chance to start. Emperor's enacted Imperial reform, whatever the hell that is. Well, we still don't have an heir, and our king is growing steadily older. I also have no allies whatsoever. I guess you're probably my best bet. Conquest against Busilar. Oh god, that's terrible. Yeah, I don't really want to get in between these two nations if they decide to fight one another. Anybody else there might be a halfway decent ally option here? Not really, no. Then... God. There really are not a lot of good options. Yeah, that's not happening. Oh boy, I really don't want to ally with the little ones, but... I just need some alliances to keep myself a little bit safe over here. Talented and ambitious daughter! Jesus! 566! Holy motherfucking shitballs. Yes! 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 Xena!
Service guarantees citizenship.
The warrior princess! Well, there's my heir, chat. Fucking wow. Right, I'm actually, no, never mind. That wastrel son of mine killing himself on a fucking rocking chair all those years ago turned out to be an enormous blessing. Step out of the way for Xena, warrior
Heresy's
princess.
the question. Fire is the answer.
I will take it. I will take it, chat. Oh, God, I'm losing track of the super chats again. During our attacks, through the mission tree, you can mouse over the question mark to check requirements, and the medal to check rewards. They let you know what to work on. Toka. Now I'm just working on survival. You probably want to use the button on the air panel to create one since you're infertile. Toka. Aha! See, I knew I didn't need to do that. I knew it. Antiquial Arch. If you click the hammer and sword button under your flag, then the bird button, it pops up with who's willing to royal marriage with you. Oh. Oh. That's useful. Rails Artax. Mana equals admin Diplo mill points. Also, mouse over the Diplo. We want to see how many relations you can have. If you go, you start losing mana. Ah! Mana as in... Yes, now I get it. I thought you meant mana as in magic. And Double Leg 623. Greetings, Lord Arch. I have found the diamond in the rough. I begin talking with a lady who's not only into the Dunes books, but also 40k. Best part, she loves Cursed and the Night Lord trilogy. Well, there you go. There is hope for you. There is hope for you yet. Remember, don't lock them in your basement yet. It's not as good of a proposal strategy as we have often thought it to be. Right. I want that $100 so I can rebuild my castle. Pike Square. Ah, the Pike Square. Through the Middle Ages, cavalry dominance was being challenged by disciplined pikemen. In many battles, cavalry was defeated by pikes. A combination of improved training and discipline and the addition of swordsmen to provide close combat support had raised its formation to the peak of its efficiency. Not just that, see, the benefit of the pike, the Renaissance, yay, Renaissance, I think. Alright, kind of glad I didn't ally with either of those. Hey! What the fuck are you doing then? Oh, right, that's not mine. Actually, that's my enemy. Oh yeah, yay! Do that! Burn them to the ground. Screw them. I don't fucking care. Burn them all, I say. Burn them all. All of them. Burn them now. Good and proper like. I still got time. I am racing to the coast so I can cut these fuckers off completely so they don't get to settle any of my swampland. But yes, the biggest advantage of the pike wasn't in defeating cavalry in and of itself. God damn, could you stop it with the fucking nobles?
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Corvurian marches. Corvurian marches. Corvurian marches? Ah, there we go. Okay. Go, boys, go. Thank you for letting me know where you're going to revolt. That's going to make this a lot easier. There we are. Peace restored. This, by the way, is why you do not inform your liege lord of where and when you are going to launch a
guarantees
revolt.
citizenship.
Because he might get upset about it. Cast spell. I have spells? Apparently I do. Hiccups? Narrow reward, right of concept, legitimacy, stuff, things. There's 20 diplomatic power. Plant growth. Huh. Neat. That seems like something I'm going to want to invest some effort into eventually. But, yet another thing I shall worry about later. Heiress Xena, warrior princess! Come on, give her some good personality traits. Okay, give her something good. Give her something good. Oh. In a momento. There, excuse me. Preplanter Missionary, you should play the Princess of Darkness mod of TK3. It appears to be a very faithful adaptation of the World of Darkness. I am planning to play that, yes. I've got a thumbnail for it already done, actually. I just haven't found an opening in my otherwise occupado schedule. Oh, no. But I really want to race to the sea. I can probably afford waiting. Come on, get it. Get out of the way, Knowles! There. Right. Send them. Right, there's my $100. Right, rebuild Custarionian Citadel. Flanked by mountains sits the ruins of an old fortress, grim in comparison to its former glory. Having been rebuilt again and again after numerous invasions into the region, it will once again rise from the dead to complete the nearly impenetrable defenses the terrain provides. Build.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
The Merchant Guild requests privileges. I feel like a lot of you are constantly requesting privileges, yes. Yeah, it's fine. I can afford a little bit of lost privileges on behalf of the, Oh, diet. Okay, summon that. I need to summon that every time so they can get loyalty. Michael Nankovitz, what do you think of Vampire of the Masquerade campaign set in the 70-year war or the 30-year war? That would actually be really cool, yes. Also, count this for CK3 campaign of the Prince of Darkness mod. That is actually a really cool idea, because I would love to be able to gush about Pike and Shot for a while. Because the biggest advantage of Pike and Shot wasn't defeating cavalry, it was protecting other troops from cavalry. That was the big deal. Now you could have crossbowmen and eventually arquebusiers and so on be able to operate freely on the battlefield, peppering the enemy's formations with bolts and bullets and arrows, whilst not being chased down by horsemen. Very, very useful. Purple Adventurers. Autonomy? No. Have at least 337 bucks. That ain't happening anytime soon, no. Have an army equal larger than Ibervar 16? What is my current army? What is my current army? Uh, 15. Okay,
Service
so 2
guarantees
more
citizenship.
regiments. That's not impossible. What does it get me? Morale of armies, land maintenance modifier, minus 5%. Arca Corvur, base attack at least 5. That requires administrative power, and I would need to upgrade it twice. Again, 10 prestige. I'll take that one. Because upgrading base... upgrading tax is, of course, always going to be useful, isn't it? Yes. Tax will very, very, very rarely, if indeed ever, be a negative. And if I can get some prestige, which I am woefully lacking in as well right now, then that sounds pretty good. I do not think I can afford to seize land. No, I cannot. It will piss off far too many people, far too much, so let's not do that. Gotta keep a close eye on their expansion there. Tactical Cannon Fodder. Arch, you're going to do another TTRPG in the near future, and it's great to see you play Anbennar, finally. Arashwele. Arashwele. Right. I'm thinking of it. I'm planning to play Baratrauma with Lumi, Rima, probably Dev, maybe... Who else invite? Maybe Buckymus? Bucky and Dev in the same room is not necessarily a good idea. And we'll see how well everybody gets along.
Citizenship.
Local offenses. Baldustan rebuilt. Yay. Nice and big now. And that gives me a mission. Repair Baldustan. Yay. 50 Municipal. Thank you. That is actually exactly what I needed. Danke. Dankeschön. Placate the Dark Lords. Vampire loyalty 60 or greater. Resettle Dread Mines. Raven March. Alright, more vampire loyalty, eh? Okay. What else can I give them? Offer New Haven, 10% land. Fill their stocks, I already got that. Organized Masquerade, National Flex Moment 10. Ugh. National Tax Moment Advice 15? Holy shit. Midnight Command, I guess. That doesn't give me any loyalty, though. Hmm. 20 loyalty. God help me. Okay, fine. I can afford it, even if only somewhat. Alright, they're at 800 people. How am I? I am definitely going to need to... Right, we are going to encounter a period of rather sucky economy for a while, but I really need to cut these motherfuckers off from getting any further colonies. So I'm going to wait until they're like 950, then I'm going to recall this guy and dump him down here so I can cut them off Call for military access. Sure, you know, if you want to kill each other in my territory, that's fine by me. I'm largely happy to see you do it. But, you know, a Vampire the Masquerade campaign set in, like, the Old Wars would be really interesting. Countryside cults. Cult Hunter Privilege, Yellow Corruption, Infernal Cult Hub into the game, given the full effect, local unrest. Well, I can't actually afford that, but I guess I'm just gonna have to fucking suck it up and take it, I guess. Oh god, my economy. I might have been a little bit too eager to repair that fort. 128. Wish to hire Conditori? I do not have the manpower to spare, no. No, not at all. Adventurers wanted, organizing turns to the aim for effect, multi devastation, having performance, high loyalty, 60 will. Okay, so I need adventurers to deal with that. That makes a degree of sense. Oh god, stop it with the fucking events! I'm trying to keep a track on the fucking colonization timer. Video game, stop, cease, halt. Right, there we go, right. Recall them. Oh, I can't actually send them in there, can I? Because of the landlock thingy. God damn it. Shit. Annoying. Sickness, strike and refuge. I don't care. What's a little sickness? Yeah, just fucking deal with it, bitches. What can I say? Well, Knowles? If the Knowles want to wander about, I'm fine with the wall Knowles wandering about, so long as they're not burning and stabbing anything. I suppose they can get to do what they want to do. Damn it, the race to the sea is going to be just a tiny bit too slow. The Raven Banner. Disloyal Estates. I have had some really unironically terrible fucking events so far. Alright, so I need to raise their loyalty to 60 before they'll bother actually dealing with the things that the adventurers are supposed to be dealing with. I see. That's strange. Advise the cost ability cost modifier. 25%. Ouch. Autonomy change. No. Sponsor Beast Slayers. Prestige decay gives me nothing. Damn, these are all really terrible. Could I even? Generous quest reward. National tax modifier -10. National unrest -1. And 5 crown lands for 10%, 10 loyalty. Fuck. That would give me 40. So I would need to give them... No, I cannot. I mathematically cannot reach 10% loyalty, so I'm not even going to bother trying. Like, no. Okay, well, we're going to be dealing with barbarian rages for the rest of eternity, then. Yeah, but I don't think I can... I think if I... Yes, that's what I thought. Yeah, you're a member of the Holy Roman Empire, so... No matter how many claims you fabricate on my ass, yeah, that's what I figured. There's not really any way I can interfere with you. Let me guess, you're the same? Yes. Right, that is exactly why we really need to make it to the coast ASAP, because we will never be able to declare war on these people. As it will mean taking on the entire empire, so we'll probably need to fracture them quite a bit first. Placate the Dark Lord, 10 influence, 5 loyalty. Good. Temple of the Night. Has a temple or cathedral building in Corvuria. Right, that's going to be the next objective then, building up enough money for that. Revenants. Yes, that was what I was going to say about the tabletop RPG. If everybody gets along well whilst we're playing Better Trauma, we might have a new group for tabletop stuff as well. Possibly, at least. Possibly. Right. I don't quite... Okay, so... is part of the EOA. Any ally is part of the EOA total development list 50 is not Ashenide. Total development. Okay, so I need a bigger ally in here. I'm just gonna send somebody to improve relations with you. So I think what that means is that I just need any ally inside of the Holy Roman Empire, so I'm looking for somebody nicely out of the way, unlikely to get me into any, you know, extended conflicts. You, maybe? Yeah, you've got a lot of allies. You look safe. Let's try you, then. Could technically afford another advisor, but I think we're going to save money right now for that temple. Good. Settle faster. We must tame the native lands of the savages. A wave of obscurantism. Knowledge is power.
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
Ignorance is bliss. Yeah, national unrest it is. Wait, do I have, how do I see... Aha, okay, that's the one, yes. Yeah, everyone's pretty much already embraced just feudalism, so we're gonna need for Renaissance to actually take root somewhere, and then I can try to spread it. As we obviously we want the Renaissance. The Renaissance is going to be advantageous for all of us, of course, of course. Unquestionably. Speaking of unquestionably, I probably should increase a little bit of manpower. Renals, anyone up for funding art playing those pacifist, feminist crazies in the old world blues? Two Mothers, Try to Survive, Ventru, and CK3, Prince of Darkness. I've seen the Two Mothers. The Two Mothers look absolutely awful to play as. The Two Mothers look like a terrible game of Old World Blues. They usually just get stomped in by raiders in the first few years, so that would be... It would be a challenge. It would definitely be a challenge, no doubt about that. Yes, we shall extend the monopoly on wood. Right, governmental reform. What the hell is this? Magical elite. Prestige delay, magical loyalty equilibrium. Okay, nice. Compromise with the nobility, stability cost, yearly legitimacy, yearly... That one. Yep, yearly legitimacy. I'm sorry, I need to legitimize my daughter, Princess Xena. When improved, you found some grounds, numbers... Okay, nice. I need to legitimize my daughter, okay? Everyone's like, she's a woman, how can she lead? Meanwhile, she's literally out-Platoing Plato and beating the living shit out of every warrior in my nation. It's like, well, it turns out she's actually goddamn incredible at literally everything. I don't know what you're complaining about. Look at her. She's hot, smart, and unfathomably dangerous. What's your problem? The agenda of the Diet. Right, what do we got this time, then? I would love to get the goddamn Adventurers Guild up. God, autonomy, no! I don't want to give them autonomy. Autonomy sucks, goddammit. The minimum is 25 or higher. I really don't want to. It's such a it's such a terrible... Fine. There you go. At least it will, I'm pretty sure... Yes, it will decrease, but autonomy is awful. Ooh, new infantry. What we got? Men-at-Arms or Demirian Longbowmen. Right. Longbowmen. I tend to favor offense over defense. Defense is better early game from what I remember. I don't know if that's the case anymore because I haven't played this for like a decade. But defense used to be better early game, but the AI is too good for its own, advantage, really. It's so good that actually catching it, making it attack one of your provinces is really, really, genuinely, ridiculously hard. And so defense becomes less effective, simply because the AI is just too clever to be dragged into a trap using it. Right, that's the $100 I need. Now I just need to wait for the temple, really. Attack Uber Troll in a war of aggression. Right, well, have fun. Right, that makes Wex not hate me anymore, which is good. Which is good. That is what I required. That is what I wanted. Right, can I... 49? Maybe. Not probable, but maybe.
Heresy's the question.
Need some
Fire
friends
is the answer.
in high places. Floodgarten has grown to be self-sustaining. Fantastic. Now send dudes in there to cut these little shits off. There we go. Honestly, oh, God. I can't get over the idea now of doing like a 30-year campaign or something. Or just focus in on making it Pike and Shot Vampire the Masquerade campaign. Because I could use that as an opportunity to teach Lum Lum and Rima and Dev and everybody about Pike and Shot. And how amazing Pike and Shot is. How cool it is. What kind of stuff you could do with it. You could have them commanding an Outrider regiment, attacking enemy supply lines, and so on. Flammer-marked Gnor people plead for aid. Heart-seasonal Flammer-marked Gnor people living around a colony have quite the adverse effect on their continued existence. Well, that's too fucking bad, isn't it? The savages haven't known true suffering. Correct. But we shall most assuredly teach them. It's like, oh, we are suffering. We are hungry. Well, what can I say? That's just too gosh darn bad, ain't it? It's just too gosh darn bad. Are you a member of this fucking HRE thing? Can I ally with you? Is there a button to see what is and is not part of the Holy Roman Empire here? That one? Probably. Damn, they all hate the shit out of me. Well, actually, no. Right, so I needed to be allied with one of the members. Alright, how about you? You don't hate me. Yeah, okay. Oh, alright, there you go. Right, does that do the... No? I must have misunderstood. Imperial diplomacy. Any allies part of the EU to the 50? No, oh, okay, so I need to be a part of it as well. Okay, right. Well, I'll worry about that later. Radical elite. Dislike subsidized students. Influence. Ability of state. Contain loyalty. Yep, I kind of have to do that, I'm afraid. Need to keep them on side, you know. Yeah, well, that's more stuff burning down my cities.
Fire is the answer.
I just kind of suck it up and deal with it because I literally have no way of getting adventurers to do their job. What are the adventurers doing if not chasing down these creatures exactly? What are they doing? One must wonder. Just sitting about, being lazy and fat?
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
You know, you could be hunting down all of the savage goblins raiding the countryside, but no, we don't have a goblin slayer, unfortunately. Right, temple. Build. Oh, fish. Wow. Who doesn't love fish? I should be spending manpower stuff now because... my military technology is way ahead of what it should be, so I should be spending loads of that. Court painter. Yes. Hire him. We need to commission a picture of my daughter, Xena, warrior princess. Oh, goddamn, this again? So, a certain percent lower. No, it wasn't. I was wondering if that was a thing. Okay, I'm gonna say before I do that again. So my heir did just randomly die. It wasn't that it was one of the things in the ignore rampage. He did just actually randomly die. Jesus. Well, it ended up for the better with Xena Warrior Princess, so I guess I'm not complaining necessarily. I'm just upset, that's all. I'm not complaining, just upset. Cruel? Really? God damn it. My RNG this run has been absolutely remarkable. Oh, that's the thing. Okay, yeah, but no. I don't. No. 79. Oh, God. 60. 20 years. No. No, fuck, too early. Dumb vampires, dumb. Stupid vampires, don't do that. Wait for Xena, goddammit. Xena shall be immortal, not that guy. You acted too soon, you little silly vampires. The result tax. The estate privilege, supremacy over the crown for the nobility is extremely good. It gives you a lot loyalty for everyone at minimal cost. Talker, does it? I should look into that. I shall have a peek at it. Can pursue agenda at any time. Natural the
Service guarantees citizenship.
That sounds terrible, but if you say so, I shall try it. Front New World Charter? Arrange. Oh. Yeah, that's amazing. Yes, give me more colonization. More colonization, yes. More, always more colonization. So how do I become a part of the Holy Roman... He's 191, but currently on 33. Okay, so because they fucking hate my ass, I'm not gonna be able to join. Okie dokie. Right, well, that's gonna be one of those long film solution thingies. Gain skill 2, artist ability, cost manufacturing. Yeah, no. 50 administrative power. I cannot afford another advisor, even if I would want one. That ain't happening. Silly furries. Right, well, we've cut off our little blue competitor from the sea. That is the most important party. That is the most important thing.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
No colony. Right, let's not start bordering... What is this? What is this? Land sharks. Goblins! Right, okay, yes, let's not border the goblins just yet. I'm sure the goblins will be upset with me if I do, so... Let's not do that. Not for the moment. Result of our refugee policy. Our relationship with refugees has soured greatly for the last few years. Some policy may have an extra greatly upset them, and felt in a refugee settlement. 30 crowns, and Mr. Brown gained 10 prestige.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
That one. I'd love to build up some more prestige. Prestige is just good for literally everything. Right, we're gonna ignore the vampires for a little moment until we get our heir up. Oh, my dude died. Right, ooh, yearly prestige +1. Ooh, national tax modifier, but for 4? No. 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 I can't afford anything. The also attacks. Use hammer sword icon on the flank for building buildings, creating armies. Also tells you the army size and force limit. Useful tools. I think I remember this one. But I can't afford anything yet, so, you know, just sitting there. Summon another diet. Go on. Go on, my boy. Right, adventurers. Are you going to give me something useful this time? Edelrite. 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 Edelrite? Yeah, everything is autonomy with these little pieces of shit, I swear to God. Fine,
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
I just need them to be loyal to me so they'll deal with the fucking goblins. Like, oh yes, my liege, we'll deal with the goblins, but only after you've given us everything we could ever conceivably possibly want. You are greedy little shits. You are aware of this, correct? Greedy, little, dirty, sleazy shits. You are aware of this, I hope. Benny, Arch, you have a mission to make the Empire not interfere against you and Ashnari. Oh, do I? These are these... is these guys? Aranan and Ashnari. Okay, yeah, no, those are those guys. Yes. I would love to kill those. Do I now? Is that one? Slender Ashinari. Yeah, that one. Alright, but I need that thing for, which means I need to be a member of the, Do I need both, or do I need just one? 90% of my force limit. I can probably afford to expand my military now, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think so. Oh, God. It's still really expensive. Yeah, 2.75. I should have enough. Right, what did spending trade good do again? Base production, okay.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
And what does the basic available furnitures, trade efficiency, trade range, maintenance, cost defense, okay. We'll wait for that one then. Times of need. The dynasty of our noble king Silverin is certainly a powerful one, though David II, they rule our nation and will also do for many years to come. However, even the great and sometimes in need of help, thankful our head of state's family has tied strong bonds to other great powers, such as Silnalup House. Sorin, gracious man, in a contact press, we shall ask him if he can influence his wife to lend us a hand. From Torn House Nillalop. Money? I know, I'll just take the prestige, honestly. Because with, like, 30 prestige, I get quite a lot of nice little bonuses there. Adventurous, what do you want this time? Colonial... Ooh, now that one's actually a good one. Colonial enthusiasm, now that I like. What do you want from me? Any province of North Deadmines area... Oh, now that I can do, adventurers. Yeah, now that I can do. That's actually a good task for once. Thank you. After all of your silly demands of autonomy, that's actually a good one. In fact, how badly will this violate my economy? Badly. Really badly. My God. Okay. Right, suffer, Arch, I guess. Suffer indeed. Ouch. I knew colonists were expensive, but I underestimated just how expensive. Suffer. Suffer as I have suffered. I'm going to try and tough it out a little bit, though, because it would actually be
Service guarantees citizenship.
really useful to get those colonies under command nice and quickly. A statutory penal colony in Glademark. Little settler increase. Yes, yes, yes. More settlers, please. That's what we want. That is what we need. That is what we desire. Ikigrat Art. If your princess becomes a vampire, wouldn't Neferata as a name be more fitting? You are kidding me. Yep, no, I'm reloading that. Fuck you, video game. Fuck you. Fuck you very much. No, no, I have no scruples reloading that one. That is 2 heirs dead by random event. No, refusal. Hard refusal. I will put up with some of your bullshit, video game, which is why I'll let you kill my first magic heir. I'm not letting you do that twice. Jesus. RNG. Neferata would be more fitting, yes, but Xena is a better name for how violent she is. Oh, this is nothing, Chad. You should even play Crusader Kings. Now that's a lot more saves coming. Embarrasses the coats. Yep. Well, you gotta have something. I feel as this is one of those games where 99% of the events are negative, and most of them are merely upsetting, and some of them are just like, yeah, restart your campaign. Upsetting. More orcish raiders that my adventurers have absolutely no intention whatsoever of actually dealing with for reasons unbeknownst to me or any other sane and normal human being. Colonial expansion. Crimson Galen. Yes, I'm probably gonna need to take up a loan for this. Unless, I might not 940 settlers. It's a little bit, I might. It's gonna be close, but I think I have calculated this to perfection. 997. Raven's banner. Sure. Yes, I did. I calculated it perfectly. We are no longer losing money like mad, chat. I did it. Now, Fannies, why not have one of a fantasy RPG game, but the party is a group of vampires in the Empire? The Empire is basically in this pike and shot era, after all. I suppose, but it's not fully there yet. Someone inspired. There is now. There someone has inspired. The influence is now. What? Did something happen? I'm confused.
Heresy's the question.
Were they trying to send a diet or something?
Answer.
Because I would have let them. I just wasn't aware that was what they were doing. Should I try to befriend... Oh, no. I don't think I shall try to befriend the savages. They seem rather upsetty spaghetti with me. I think I shall try to befriend you, though. Yes. The Flying Hounds, I see. Fucking orcs. The Flying Hounds. Well-known enemies of the Crow Banner. Nugget protect the rivals of your rivals for allies. And the real Zartex, abdicate to get Xena on the throne. Talker. Can you? Is that a thing you're allowed to do? I don't know if you can. Abdicate. 20 legitimate, 50 prestige. 50 prestige, though? Fine. Fine, I mean, her stats are amazing. Her stats are fucking incredible. So I suppose, yes, fine. Right. Damn, nice. Okay, we've gotten lucky with these, haven't we? All right, we need a harem. We need a harem for her. No. We need a harem. She's got to have at least 3 husbands, cause she's Xena after all. I mean, come on. She's fucking Xena. At least 3 husbands. Anybody else want to marry Xena? Anyone? How about you? You want to marry Xena? Yes, you want to marry Xena. There you go. There you go. At least 3 husbands. That's the bare minimum that she's going to require. The bare minimum she's going to need to keep her in check. Even just for a little bit. Right, now I can try to get the vampires to turn her. Okay, 68% loyalty. 87% influence. Right, what can I do? Fill their stocks. That one, yes, that should boost it up to the point where they will offer to bite her again, I think. Just to be sure. Can I do anything else? Yes, an organize a masquerade. There you go. That ought to do it. The equilibrium is now 79. Yeah, that should be enough. That should be plenty. Arquebusiers, goons! There we go. Goons. Goons. We like goons. I shall have goons before everybody else has goons. Another prestige, thank you. Okay. Construction. Power. That's making copper. That's making flour. That's making metal. That's probably expensive, right? It's the most expensive thing I have.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Right, let's boost production of that nicely. Keep going, my darlings. Keep going. God, I wish I could get like 3 more bucks. Mission resettle Dreadmire. Oh, nice. Resettling Dreadmire. Settler chance, global settler increase, lots of cool stuff. Flooded coast. Yep. Oh, I see. Hello. Okay. Do I now? Who are you allied with? Urdval, you're allied with 2 people. Okay. I might have to conquer you through warfare then. Yes, push it. I don't think I can do anything about it, because they've already got claims on me anyways. And I can't declare war on them. Not until I've potentially got some of those missions out of the way. Right, I need more dudes. 90% of my total. My total is 25. Ow, Jesus. Man, I've got a large army percentage, apparently. Alright. Not that I'm necessarily complaining. That will be useful eventually, don't get me wrong. It's just that... Jesus. It's gonna take a lot of money to get to that. Build. Wool, yep. Mercantilism, cash. The Alzartax, every colony beyond your colonist's capacity doubles in cost, which is why you're bleeding money hard. Yep, I came to that realization quite swiftly. The Alzartax, check covert actions and diplomacy. There should be an option to spread vampires, put them electors, and the Empire. Spread vampires, huh? No. Oh, there it is. Spread of Empire, yes. Huh. Okay. Let's try that for shits and giggles. Actually, you're kind of my friend, so let's not do that
Service
yet.
guarantees citizenship.
Alright, which one of you guys is a little bit further away? You. There you go. You and you. Because they might get upset with me if they notice my spies in their country. Oh, no, current deity. I haven't chosen a new deity. Deity for Xena Warrior Princess. I feel like that's going to be something a bit more martial. What about that female goddess we had? Trade efficiency, construction cost, advisor cost. Yeah, the army tradition. Meh. Ah, spy network construction. Yes, maybe. If we're going to be sneaky deaky about it, let's be proper sneaky deaky about it. If we are going to be the sneakies and the deakies, I see no reason why we should not be proper sneakies and deakies. More dudes, more dudes, more dudes. They're trying to infiltrate me too, the sneaky little bitches. More dudes. You can summon the diet. We shall summon the diet. Now, what do you want from me, you little shit? Adventurers, do you want anything? Am I asked? Autonomy again. Oh my god, autonomy. Is autonomy the only thing you think of, you little shits? Okay, fine. Okay, there you go. Now you finally have your 60% loyalty. Get rid of the damn bandits and the stuff raiding my cities then, please. I have given you everything you could possibly desire, so help me. There we go, a drink. You have been a great ally to my kind Xena, the warrior princess. You must say it with a shouty, by the way. But what it is you truly desire takes a wrist and bites into it, and blood begins to drip on your carpet. Feed, and we may become allies for eternity. Yes. Yes. Arya? Arya Stark? Don't make ruler general or they die. What? 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 Why? It's too long. It's too long. God damn it. She shall just be called Arya Stark. That makes sense. Illusion. Better. The everlasting friendship. Alright, there's Xena, and we get to pick our deity again. Jesus. Which one did we pick? The sneaky one. Yes. Sneakums. Yeah, forces, and I do need both. Yeah, I figured. For course area, Balulurda. How the fuck did you get over there? Balulurda is... No, Nathaniel. Ah, all the way down there. Okay. We've got a while to go. Stability. Stuff. Things. National ideas. How much did my stability drop by? Where on God's good... Oh, it didn't drop at all. Okay, well, in that case, definitely go. National ideas. Ah. Oh, God, which one to pick? 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 That's a good question. Diswiz, Merry Christmas, Arch. Enjoy your painted jello. And Merry Christmas to you too, sir. Oh, God, I've fallen behind on the Streamlabs again and everything. Right. Right. Chat, tell me which one to pick whilst I catch up. Oh, got it. Mechanics on duty, you'll really need to sort out your list scrolling down there. Dupes and badly organized. Tatarash, not very white of you. Split between Silk and Arashwele. Is it? It shouldn't have duplicates. Have I? Let's go man to kill the Milsey, Antwerp Borderlands, Chrysalis, Glimmer, the Great Trixie, Ninua, Torka, Lumi, Applejack, Musgrave, Morgan, Tolasora, Kiwihima,
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
That should be correct. Wait, did it just, like, double the things for something? Okay, what if I save it, and... That should be correct, shouldn't it? I think it is. I'm confused now. And Silk and Arashwele. Very well. And Mechanics on duty. So Arch is now fine with a strong woman character when she's on his side. Yes. Also check Streamlabs. Enclave Reborn playthrough. That's got to be closing to 100. Why won't you let me send this? Who even knows? Actually, no. It's at 171 right now for the Enclave playthrough. So it's doing better. Mechanics on duty. Arch Unini. Read Streamlabs. Enclave Reborn. Ah, well, now it's 173. And Met Acumen, what this? This is Anbennar, a mod for Europa Universalis 4. That is keeping me far more occupied than I thought it would. I should play it at the slower speed, that way I can keep up with the goddamn Superchats too. And Sartax, you need to be part of the EU4 quest, you need an ally inside of it, with 150 development, and another that borders Ash. Read request carefully. But I thought I did that. I don't fucking understand the text. Nor do I remember where the thing is. Any ally is part of the AoE. Total development most. Any ally is any any ally is part of the AoE. Total development is not actually any ally. Any ally is part of the EOE is not total development. Is 50. So total development is 50. I guess that's the part that I'm missing. That is not enough development, I guess. Development. How the hell do I know how much development they have? Is there a map mode for that? Let's go. Type, purple types, dynasties, revolutions, parliament, diplomacy, coalition, truce, federation, rivals, grip house victories, development. Okay. Right. Shite. I don't even know which one of these guys are the most developed. Click on them. Development. 8K, 13K, 8. No fucking earthly notion. No earthly damn notions. Let's see. Wasn't there a big thingy? There, okay. Country, government, score of time, religion, status, province, provincial development? Development, okay. So the only one with 52 development is Seghadir, which is not here. Alright, so none of them have... Yeah, so none of them have 50 development, so it's a somewhat moot point at the moment, I believe. Right. Any ally part of the total development, any allies part of the neighboring Ashenids. So I have that one. Any ally is part of the AoE neighboring Ashenid is not Ashenids. I don't understand the quest text, because it says that, because I'm presuming then you need both? You must have both, so they must be neighboring Ashenid, which they are, and they must have 50 development. I presume. Yes, I mean that's how I read it. So I just need to wait until they get 50 development, I guess. I don't know if there's anything I can redo that. Because if them aren't both true, so the only other option would be Gisden, I guess? Gisden or these guys? Can't read, but it's a terrible fucking quest text, chat. It's an awful quest text. Like, hey, this thing needs to be above this. Like, okay, where is that thing?
Heresy's
Where is
the
it
question.
listed?
Fire is the answer.
How far is it away? It's like, no, I will not tell you this. It's an awful quest text, chat. Total development at least 50. Yeah, so it must be total development.
Heresy's the question.
Is there total
Fire
development
is the
thing?
answer.
Score over time. Index, right. Total development. Current ruler, military leader, advisor, colonies, number of provinces, possible colonies, province development, province overview, states review. Country, military, economy. New trade. It's not trade. Let's see, can I sort it through here? Okay, here we go. Here I can sort it. Alright. Now the question is, what are you? Celianidae. Do they have 50 development? If I can find them... Oh god, it would be nice if they just had that listed here. Calandon... No, I can't see it. Saranton... Calmem... Saran... Corvuria... No, what about these guys? I sense the ore.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Full fucking system to organize this. Let's see, can I search by it? I can. Well, I could if it weren't for the fact that they have weird little eyes with slashes over them. Yes, which the game does take into consideration, so I can't search for it, can I? What's the name of it? No, that's the name of that. That's not the name of it. Name of it is Tuurn. There it is. Its development is shit, so not that one. And sell. Its development is also shit, so not that one either. I'm guessing Tellum is also shit? Yes, yes. Alright, the only other option is these guys, Gisden. And their development is also shit. Order? Order. Nope. Ibevar, they hate me, so that's unlikely. And Silver Forge for 35. Yeah, I think they're still probably my best option. I mean, all of this time spent, chat, we're pretty much back to where we started, that this is the best option. Unless Variane? That'd be weird, but maybe... No, 15. Yeah, no, we're right back where we started. This is the best option. Because they do border them, and they do have the, well, not the requisite development yet, but they have more than anybody else. Unless I can get another ally that is not any ally. So any ally. So if I get a second ally, okay, let's try that. Second ally. If I can get a second ally with 50 development. There, Sestrinani. Okay, that one. Oh boy. Okay, who's busy doing something there? Stop preparations. And you. Let's try and get an alliance with you then. No, because I don't know how many things I have. Knowledge recyclers.
Fire is the answer.
Merge skill state lose 10, merge skill still lose 5 influence. Money and loyalty, that one. Yes, crack down on the furries stealing our stuff. Aranan is friendly and kind of big. Maybe. Aranan is friendly, but I don't like them. I don't like them, though. I hate them. I don't like them. They are bad to me. Yeah, they've got enough. Okay, they'll be my fallback plan if the other one fails. But only the fallback plan. Speaking of, do I have an espionage tab? I hope I have an espionage tab. Because I've already forgotten where I infiltrated my goddamn spies. I must have. Espionage. Manpower, local autonomy, trade goods, technology, institution, loot, piracy, raising. I don't. Help. Speaking of, have my things spread enough yet to the point where I can start spreading stuff? No, not quite, but we're getting there. Oh, so many tabs. Half of which did not even exist last time I played this game. I could have fought another one.
Heresy is the question. Fire is the answer.
Ah, yes, thank you, Zartax. On the top right on the clock, it shows all the diplomats and what they're doing. You can also right-click to call them. That is very useful, thank you. And how much does it take to spare? 60 or greater. Okay, it's going to take a while. But we are working on it. Right, I still didn't actually get that from Busilar. Tempting, but no, not yet. I still didn't actually get to that. Nor did I get through the Superchats either. Help. Well, Zata, you don't need to be part of Geopolitical. An ally inside of it, 150 Del. Now, the borders Ash. Read requirements carefully. Every colony beyond your colony's capacity doubles the cost. Covert action, yeah, click the bot person. Yeah, but that's best at macro. But it's more fun to do it one by one, though. Belial, dude, you should check out the Elves campaign in this mod. They are basically elven supremacists who eventually find the New World and run into elf Native Americans and start oppressing them. That does sound like mildly fun, yes. Well, Zartax in Ledger, go country, development list there's what you're looking for. Thank you. Exionithon, Art, this is basically high school programming. Ifs, ors, ands, tabbing to make nice looking columns, or teacher complains at badly looking code. Good luck. I know, and I hate that. I still have no idea what I was supposed to pick. Mr. Personality on Streamlabs for $20. Thank you. The audience doesn't always reflect the streamer. How many individuals donated to Mao's total compared to the Death Claw? Followers of the Apocalypse playthrough. Followers of the Apocalypse playthrough. Followers of the Apocalypse. I need to set up a little list for this, actually. Alright, I shall note that down. Well, Mao is still in the lead, and the Deathclaw still hasn't reached $1,000, so I guess the audience is more into dick girls than they're into bestiality monsters at the moment, so that's nice.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
You know, because honestly, if forced, chat, I would rather a Futanari than a monster. I would rather a Futa than a monster, and I still haven't chosen this one, fuck me. I would rather a dick girl than a Deathclaw. Like, just no real question there. No real question, honestly. Right, exploration ideas is nice, but I can't afford it. I cannot fucking afford it, not even close. Oh, Mike Merchant, $100. Thank you very much, sir. Jesus. I need to set up some of those side-crawler little clip thingies to make people shake their tits at you when you do that. I do. What are the odds you play more Stalker? You know the drill. This goes to whoever can knock the Deathclaw down a peg. Probably not great, because it's a very, very, very long game. It's a very, very, very long game. I'll give it to Nileria, then. Yeah, there you go. And it didn't quite capture the... Oh, I shouldn't stop on pausing. Espionage is an interesting one, because claim fabrication, state propaganda, gives expanding impact, spy network plus 50%, that's nice, speechability. Another agent would be nice, vetting would be nice.
Service guarantees citizenship.
But privateers and blackmailing, I don't really... Rebel support efficiency, that would be interesting, actually, yes. Innovative ideas is nice. Expansion ideas would not be bad at all, actually. And military. Honestly, what are the odds I get involved in wars early on? Like, I have a surprisingly large military, so I don't think... I'm very tempted by espionage. Because if we're gonna be the vampire deep state... I'm very tempted by espionage. Fuck it. Espionage. Espionage. It's a little too tempting not to. It's a little too tempting. Right. Still doesn't mean I get it immediately, of course. In fact, I won't get it for a very long time still, but... Right, can I build a barracks yet? I can. I'm pretty sure the barracks was a part of my thing, wasn't it? The weakened citadel? Was it? Revive our village. Yes, workshop or accounting house, barracks or training field building in Arca Corvuria, which is right there.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Do I have anything better to spend $100 on? Probably not. Probably not. We'll build the barracks. That's also the place where I invested most of my military in too, so that will work out quite well. Now, the limber is 160% ahead of time, so I think we're just going to invest more military manpower in there, actually. Yep, more manpower, more military. Am I at 95% of my stuff yet? I am not, am I? No, I am, 25%. Okay, so I should... Yeah, radio forces, we've got that, yes. Alright, so that one's done. Now we just need the rest. Come on, my pretty little settlers. I'm to move. I'm slide there war with Neckleaf Fern, and Shock, sure. Mechanics on duty, then take your futurary monster girl, Barch, for Madam Deathclaw. How dare you? And that does finally breach the Deathclaw into $1,000. God help me. Still not sure how I am going to find somebody willing to draw this, mind you. Jesus. Like, I imagine most artists will run screaming for the hills at the sight of this commission. I don't know. I don't even know how to open that. Onto Enclave funds, you can make your own. Okay, Enclave. Enclave. Right. Enclave. Enclave. You can donate both to the calendar, by the way, and to any ongoing game fund. You can do both. There. I should cast spells. I haven't cast any spells, so I should cast a spell. That was, yeah, Magical Feast. Yeah, plus reputation. Ouch! I didn't see that came with a cost, did I? No. No, I did not. Yeah, punish the clergy. Fuck the clergy. Most unfortunate. Ascani scholar seeks refuge. Many scholars and artists have fled. Ascan is dispersed across Canor. They seek refuge in our court. They say they will share with us what they have to manage to save from Ascan, and some of the great art of Ascani courts, and a few secrets hidden in the Ascani libraries. Okay. Support for Renaissance, yes.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Yes, yes, Renaissance support is what I need, is what I want, is what I desire, and it is what I require. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Right, I'm gonna have to halt the colonial expansion for a little bit until I can repay this silly-ass loan that I managed to take up. Hey, at least people are gonna like me, right? Right? Yeah, at least people are gonna really like me for a while. I should be able to get an alliance with them, maybe? From Urdia? Nope, I do not want an alliance with Urdia. I do not want a royal marriage with Urdia either. Come on. I need like 1 point. There you go. Alright, give it 1 more month just to hammer it home. Alright. There, and that finishes the damn thing. There you go. You can invest in a new idea. Right. Claim fabrication. Yes, I shall do so. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, 25% ahead of time. Yep, we can afford that. No problem. And that gives us Imperial Diplomacy. Slander Ashinar. Our spy next to the city size in Ashininiadia. This is these guys. Right, start building that spy network. Start working on them, bitches. I can't help but notice as well that the adventurers still haven't done diddly dick about all of the bandits and orcs and shit running rampant through my nation. I'm somewhat upset about this. Here you go. There you go, you blood-sucking bankers, you. Oh, yes, with interest. Merchant Guild, grant new charter, clothing range, yep, sure. The Honest Merchants of Corvuria. Oh my, honest merchants too. Oh. In Istra
Heresy's
Lore.
the question. Fire is the answer.
God damn it. Right, well that actually kind of comes in time. Okay, stop building the spy network there. And spread vampires there instead. Alright, and that gives me a 5-year cooldown on it. If you're in this up, much time they were under fleeing crits. I'm Finfluence. There we go. Yes, yes. Right, stop building the spy network there for now, then. And, do a little bit of counter-espionage. Here. Right, can I see vampire... Can I see vampires on the map? Wasn't there a thing? There was a thing that allowed me to see vampires. I swear to Jesus. There. Repay the loans. No, I can't see it. Tarnation. Tarnation indeed. Well, I'm pretty sure it was these guys. Do I need to continue building a spy network there? This is my player. I guess we're just gonna have to keep an idea of it. Can I see it maybe? How does it do? Form support, total revenge, theocracy, diplomacy,
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
No, I do not believe so. Alright, well, it's 5 years until I need to worry about it again, I suppose. Right, what's my income? 4. Damn it. Alright, continue colonizing. I can't send in more spies, can I? No, I'm counter-espionaging and I'm building spy network. That's about
Heresy's the
good as it
question.
gets.
Fire is the
Time
answer.
to go. Make sure Tori draw the Deathclaw. I don't think Tori wants to draw the Deathclaw, unfortunately. I don't think you can get her to do it. Miss Personality, I know of a possible artist. I'll try and find that info. They draw demon girls. Ah, a demon. A demon and Deathclaw dick girl. I don't know. +2. Okay, if I've got +2, I can afford some more stuff. Is it worth investing in that or in diplomacy? May steal maps. Honestly, neither one is really worth it. I'm just going to build up some money for now. Slander. Spy Nautilus, 50 in Ashnaid. Okay, it's $75. Right, so 50 size and $75. Right. Well. Increase of knowledge tolerance, but why? But why would I wish that? Royal legitimacy. Why would I wish that indeed? I would never wish such a silly thing. Neil Zartek, since your art, I'm sure, didn't read the idea text, you can now claim the entire state. It's a single province. Use it, it's very strong. Talker. Renaissance. Yes, yes, we should foster its growth. There we go, yes. Now, how do you foster... Ah, there it is, I think. Yes, that one, yes. Institution spread. Go on, spread the Renaissance throughout my nation. Sorry, in the cost plan, Ashnet. Come on. Restored Union. Summon the Diet. What do you got for me? Adventurers. Are you going to give me something good again, like the, good one? Or... renting conditori to other country. I don't know about that. No, that's a terrible one. That's an awful one. Absolutely dreadful, actually. Base tax is 3. That I can do. That I can do. Easy peasy, in fact. You can enact a government reform. Tier 3 bureaucracy. My. Royal favoritism. Reduce Lloyd loss from seizing Crown land by 5%.
Fire is the answer.
Expand Royal Court. Possible advisors +1. Like I can afford that. Reform progress score +20, though. Max promoter cultures, 2. No, human supremacy only. Monthly autonomy change, -0.5, that's not bad. Regional Council, Age of Monsters, 50% long time atmosphere. Chance for separatism. Don't know what that means. That one. Let's get the Renaissance spreading through our nation. Click on the question marker near the Vampire Tracker decision and we'll highlight all names with vampires in them. Oh, will it now? Ah, there you go. That's, yes, very useful. Thank you. And there is Latex. You want to really show the savages who's boss, go to the government tab and click the tolerance button on the racial menus, then e.g. Knowles. Oh, hello. Knowles. Oppressed. Oh, purge. 100 administrative power. I do like the idea of purging Knowles, yes. A little bit of fantasy genocide never hurt anybody. It upsets them tremendously, though. Enormously so. Orc Warband? Really? Orc Warbands are going to rebel against me, are they? Alright, another diet. Merchant Guild. Adventures. Do you have anything useful for me this time, or more shit? Rent out conditories? More shit. Thank you. Against state. I guess prestige of at least 30. Yep, that's not happening. Manchester's. Understanding's opinion of Corvuria is at least 100. The Magisterium. The Magisterium? I have no idea who the Magisterium is. Hello there. I can probably do that. I think. Maybe. Alright, go curry some favor. Right, I'm building the spy network back up again. I needed 50, so let's see if we can get that done so I can infiltrate them with spies. Ruin their reputation so that they can feed the vampires. Accommodations with natives. My god. How kind and generous of the natives. I'm really upset, by the way, that the blue people have somehow managed to get around the coast there to spread their filthy blueness.
Fire is the answer.
Yet again. Tremendously upsetting. Yes, yes, yes. The trolls have been preparing for war now for years. They never seem to just get to it, unfortunately. There we go, slander. And... Co-province, Rackman's Court. One of them must be true. Owen's Core Province, Rackman's Court. Right. Is that the thing? That is not the thing that... Yeah, no, that's not the thing that lets me attack them. Is the other thing? The Isle of Nation, that's Wolf the Emperor. Is the Emperor all forms but true? Corvus gets cunning diplomacy, diplomatic reputation, aggressive expansion. It's going to suit any nation not allied to them or guaranteed to them. Okay, yes, that's the one. Right. I've got one too many dudes. Yes, you! Covert actions. Let's stop the spy network. And start one in Vex. What I believe the Emperor is, right? Yes, 15 Wex, right. Okay, what kind of an army you've got, Wex? 14,000 men, huh? Should be doable. Aggressive expansion impact, minus 20, I'll take it. $17,000 is there 14,000 and potentially 8,000 more. I like my odds. Though this is early game Europa Universalis combat, it's weird. Academia in financial trouble. More. The adventurers really are the laziest fucking lot I have ever seen. 59 crowns. One fine. I don't think they've resolved a single one of the raiding thingies. No, they haven't. Even though they are at above 60% loyalty, I'm pretty sure they just haven't done diddly dick shit. Yeah, they're 60. Lazy little shits. Can I boost them even more somehow without ruining everything? Stability cost modifier. Yeah, sure. There you go. Knowlish minority purge. Make sure all of them are killed. Yes. Make sure there are none left. None of them must live. Not a one. Not a single soul, singular one. Gnolls flee the country? You don't say. That seems like a sensible decision for them to do. Very sensible. Very sensible indeed. Fine. There, lose 10% crown land, which upsets me, but hopefully that will finally start dealing with some of the devastation problems. It's like, we won't do our jobs until you pay us extra well. I feel like I've experienced something like that before from certain groups of people, honestly. I feel as if I recognize this in other lines of employment. I really don't need the counter-espionage here now, do I? No, I sort of kind of don't. Right. Let me check. I had the vampires in these guys, right? Which are...
Service guarantees citizenship.
Let's start with Silverforge, then. Start constructing a spy network in Silverforge, so that we are ready to implement vampires when we have it. Good, good. More Gnolls flee. Zartax, little odd if loses the non-humans. Odd if I don't know what that means. And assign good leaders to armies and don't attack into bad terrain for best result. For this reason, I recommend adding simple terrain map mode. That is a thing, yes, I know. Early game in particular, the terrain is extraordinarily important. Tax, always tax. Can I spend anything? I can spend manpower, definitely, but you know, fuck it. At this point, I'm just gonna take cannons. I'm just gonna pay the 90% increase on military power, because I've got manpower enough, honestly, so I just want to zoom ahead technologically. 10 prestige? I'll take it. Oh, fuck it, no!
Heresy's the question.
So
Fire
close.
is the answer.
So close. Cheating. Cheating now. Cheating now. Cheating now. God, he was like 49. Cheating now. Cheating. 2 cheats now. He was so close. He was so close. He was so close. Oh no, now I'll lose the bonuses too. There's Artax. Assign good leaders, obviously, yeah. And also, you can right-click map mode button to add one of your choice to it, then use QE to clearly change the map mode. Toka. I do know that one. The custom map mode thing is that one I am at least aware of. I don't want to sit there for another 2 years whilst I build up this goddamn spy network. There. Ah, Queen Xena is now a conqueror. That is true, she is. There you go. Now, distract the Emperor. Right, now I do believe I can simply just rock and roll right in here. If I understood that correctly, but I'm gonna save first. I'm saving first. I mean, you are a pretty good general. Now, let a month pass just in case. Nope. That does not work like I thought he would. Will they... There we go, okay. And that takes them out of it? I think, who knows? We're advancing and we're gonna find out. Yes. Right, so that takes them out of it. Yes, indeed, correct.
Heresy's the question.
You stay back there.
Fire is the answer.
Right, am I still at war with somebody else? Les Lipinar. Yes, Les Lipinar. Okay, so I do need to keep an eye out for their stuff as well. I should have an advantage. Right, that is that. Invent the limber. You can call an ally to your war, but would I like to? Is there a need for calling my ally to the war just yet? Probably, I'd say no. Not for now. Right, let's... Okay, there they are. Right. We shall focus on defeating their army first. Then I'll worry about besieging them. Ah, both of their armies. Okay. That's gonna be a fucking river crossing and all kinds of stuff, isn't it? Okay, wait until they're locked in. There. Move. It's gonna be shit terrain, but I'm gonna catch only... Fuck, you're faster than me, aren't you? Shits. I think I still have the ability to beat them here. There you go. Caught 8,000 of them. Nice, that should be a slaughter. Pretty much, yes. And hey, if you want to weaken yourself by... Ah, damn it, I can't get in there. Damn. Very weird, arbitrary map moves. And I'd love to catch that other 8,000 as well. Just murdering a few. Come on, get locked in. Yes, there you go. There we are. That ought to inflict a pretty nice little bump on their manpower. Right, are we going to be so bold as to separate our forces? Possibly. Yeah, I can't get in there. This is a pinch risque. What's my army limit? Could I get some... Could I conceivably get some artillery in here? 26. So, sort of, but probably not. And we're gonna need all of the money we can keep now as well. Right, they are rebuilding.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Yeah, this is too risky. I don't want to give them an opportunity to double team me here, so I'm going to keep the army in reserve and try to use it to hunt down their little invasion forces instead. And we're just going to use these to try and besiege. I mean, the terrain down here is universally garbage, but with the numerical advantage, it shouldn't matter as much. 30 crowns, I can afford that. Alright. Where are you heading? You are heading to Jorthurian Fields. Can we fight on another guy's terrain? I guess we can! Right, well, lovely. Yeah, the shitty terrain is murderous. Really, really murderous.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
But I've got the manpower to spend. And I'm not sure they do. And it should... Yep, it's increasing my war resolution as well. So I am happy to spend this manpower in this way. Tempted. Nah, they're gonna move down there immediately, yep. I love the fact that you can no longer move past fortresses. I know that's a change that happened like years ago, but listen. Back in the day... Oh, there we go. Customers from empires. Back in the day, fortresses did not have zones of control, which was rather upsetting. Well, yep, can make that. Which meant that you could just walk over fortresses, you could walk past fortresses, and you could maneuver around them as you wanted without any restrictions whatsoever. Actually, how much? 27? Yeah, buy one. Which was really annoying, because it made fortresses kind of just pointless, frankly. You had to besiege them to get, like, stuff back, or to get, provinces, eventually, but they didn't really have much of an effect on anything. Whereas now, when fortresses have zones of control, and you must capture the fortress to capture the surrounding provinces, oh, that is so much better. That makes fortresses really important. Like, they can't invade me over this border, for example, at all, so long as I have a fortress there. They have to besiege the fortress. And that means, of course, that they've got to sit there and siege the fortress and suck up the manpower losses for a very long time to actually do so. It also means that your armies have an area where they can maneuver and the enemy cannot. And this is exactly, well, it's... If anything, it's a little bit too early, because I feel like fortresses should be given a zone of control a little bit later on. Because, to begin with, the fortresses were just that. They were just forts. And they were largely intended to be difficult to catch, and then you would have knights and men-at-arms garrisoned within the fort that would be able to sally out to harass enemy armies. Oh, there we go. To harass enemy armies. This meant that an invading force could not simply just ignore a fortress, because if they did, the fortress garrison would start severing their command, their supply and communications lines, which was, of course, a very bad thing. Should I? Oh no, 65%. I should not. I should just be going spy network. I should just be going spy network. Right, spread of empire, eh? Yes, I believe we shall. Then we can stop the construction of that spy network. And that only became more, empire gains 1% of land. Ah, damn it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Sucks, actually. How much crown land is there? 42%. Okay, that's good enough. I don't need to seize anymore. That became far more pronounced once you started looking at, like, modern warfare. An entire bit of the idea around the First World War, for example, was that fortresses would provide valuable bulwarks against enemy aggression. Austria-Hungary built the enormous fortress of, what was it, Galicia? Plesia? Something like that? Specifically to guard against Russia, not by having Russia attack it, but rather by forcing Russia to ignore it, and thus allow the Austro-Hungarians to continue to strike against the enemy's rear lines, even as they continue to invade Austria-Hungary. I wonder... Why, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, 18,000 men against me. So I will have an advantage of about 8,000 soldiers. That might be good enough. It's a little... It's a little dodgy. I don't love those odds. but I might be able to get a defensive advantage if I just move in right there and then sit on top of them. So now they're going to have to come after me. I'm a little bit worried about the attrition, but I do have plenty of manpower reserves, so I'm thinking the attrition shouldn't be too bad. We're going to find out.
Heresy's the question.
I'm going to find out
Fire
indeed.
is the answer.
Not going to build anything, not going to spend any money. Just going to keep everything properly organized. We shall summon a diet. Yes. Alright, proposal of nobility and the clergy. What do you want? Improve relations with Gaweed. Well, the House of Worship and Gabline. No. Merchants Guild. Increase production in Silkork. That I can do. Well, I can eventually. Anyways. Soon. Soon, quotation mark. Alright, we're just gonna keep a close eye on this, because if the enemy will just allow me to siege down this castle, then that is perfect. That would be ideal. If I could end this war without needing to fight another big, potentially risky battle, then I am more than happy to do so. James Kuhn, hello Arch, hope you're doing, your day is going well. I was wondering if this game is worth getting. Pick any girl you want for the calendar. No. Well, actually, does it have the subscription system now? Because if it has the subscription system where you can get all of the DLC for like a $10 subscription, then yes. If not, no. Because it's currently like, I think, $300 or something total. Like, it's a lot because it has like 500 expansions, each costing $50 a piece. At that price, no. But if you want to try it a little bit, because it is a cool game. If you want to try it a little bit and, you know, you pick up the base game and then you subscribe to the DLC for $10 on top of that, then yes. Then absolutely. It does? Thank you, Phoenix. It does. Okay, yes. In that case, yes. Try it. And if you like it, then it's great. Now, I will say, the biggest issue is there is so much stuff right now. There are so many years of additional mechanics and stuff that if you get into this now, you're probably just going to sit there like, my god, what is this fucking video game? I mean, I played a lot of EU4 when it was released, and even I'm, like, unaware of half of the new mechanics in the game, so... yeah, there's a lot. There is a lot. There's a lot of new mechanics. Come on, siege them down, take their stuff. The deal's not like zones of control earlier makes sense, because if you went past Fort IRL, the fort would harass your supply lines, etc., so it's basically impossible. Talker. Yes, that was the intent of forts, basically. The gnawing hunger. Oh boy, I see. It's not that kind of hunger, it's a different kind of hunger entirely. Ooh. Very, very well. All vampires know the hunger, a nagging urge always in their mind. It is something no vampire cannot escape from. It is something no vampires cannot escape from. Huh. No matter their power, resolve, and eventually they will be consumed by that urge. Some nights the hunger is distant, and the vampire can almost pretend they do not feel it. Some nights it niggles at a mind, a small itch that cannot quite be scratched. And on nights like tonight the hunger consumes Xena, a warrior princess. I must hunt Xena first. Loses 2. That is awful. That is terrible. That is incredibly bad. 50% of losing 2, 50% fit of legitimacy. Huge increase of
citizenship.
Facade suspicion to our ruler. Facade suspicion? I have no idea what that is. I have no humping idea what that means. Yes.
Heresy's the question.
I'm
Fire is
presuming
the
it means
answer.
how much people suspect that she's a vampire. I mean, she's already cruel, so she might just be a bitch. She might just be a very, very bad person. Now that one says it starts an event chain. Okay, let's try the event chain. The hunt begins. It is a well-known vampire hunt going out at night.
Heresy's the question.
Nightly incursions to
Fire
fill
is the
themselves with blood
answer.
of prey. Less well-known is the fact that there is more to hunting than simple nourishment. A good part of the reason vampire hunt is for the thrill of the chase itself. Xena, the warrior princess, feels the stirring of both designs in her loins tonight. With all the necessary preparations complete, the queen departs to see the power searching for the victims who will be their prey. Okay. I'll take the small increase because she wants to hunt, so let her hunt. She's just gonna eat a few peasants. That's not a big deal. That's not a major problem. A couple of peasants will be eaten, so what? This is not a problem. Let's see. Did I also miss something? I probably did. Ah, there we go, yes, you explained the zone of control. Yes, I see that now. Forts have zone of control. If you enter a fort, you can only leave in the same direction you entered. In most cases, fort map mode is good. Also, if you enter a zone next to a fort, you can only go to the fort or leave from where you came. This way you create a wall for enemies. Yes, I do know that one, because that was in the game when I played it, way, way back then. And if you besiege a fort and get attacked, the besieger gets the terrain penalty, so mountain forts are strong. Really? Interesting. Now that I didn't know. Going for Goal 35, we must find the country and cap Cattrap Island and invade. We must save the people from the femboy oppression. That's true. Nasko Nikolov, looking forward towards Arch and Lum Lum playing as two gunheads in Forever Winter. New frozen swamp map. Shenanigans will ensue. Neil Zartax, you skipped my super scribe on Fort Work. I know, I'm sorry. Night Shroud to go Fort Ozowick with its dead men. Necromancy. Very vampire. Fort Ozowick. Is that a thing for this mod? Is it? I don't know. You must specify. And breaking facade is bad. You will get people coming to murder you. The stat loss is temporary. Get it back when you feed. Oh, okay. Thank God. Right. So I'll take a little bit of facade loss just because, again, she wants to hunt. Okay. And who am I to deny Xena the warrior princess a little bit of hunting? Huh? I am no one. Is what the answer to that. There we go. Can I just force peace upon them now? Can I take all of their stuff? I would like to take all of your things, please. Close. Very close. Okay, so the Empire may demand that back. Okay, so if I take those two, that's my main objective. If I take that, they might want it back. So those two, obviously, I'm gonna take. Unlawful territory, eh? I kind of want to anyways, just because. And if they demand it back, I guess I'll just give it back. Because I kind of want to just take them all. Kind of just want to take it all. We'll resort to annexation or vassalization. Length of war -22. If I just sit there, I'm pretty sure that my war score will keep increasing and theirs will keep decreasing. Yes, so I could just sit there, and I might very well just sit there. Xena, the warrior princess. I know shadows well. She is well familiar with the long shadows of sunset, the way they cut against the lurid orange light and herald night's arrival. She has vast experience in working around the shadows cast by sputtering torches or bright moons. Can I afford a... I don't know. Actually, no. They're just gonna get... No. They're just gonna get eaten because I can't afford to defend it. How to navigate from one to another and almost become a shadow herself. She even knows the rare shadow of prone humans lit by fallen candles. Also knows the blood being sucked out of them. Casts none. It is because the queen knows shadow so well that she knows something is off tonight. For she seems to have a shadow not her own. No curious peasant or nosy courtier should be able to follow her, and yet there are no instincts screaming a danger a hunter would inspire, and yet Corvuria does not have an issue with ghosts, and the fucking writing. Perhaps it was just a mirage, perhaps not, but it's clear Xena, the warrior princess, is at a crossroad, and her coffin might be beckoning her home early this night.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Gotta push it. Gotta risk it. Gotta risk it, goddammit. Gotta risk it. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. $58. Yep. I guess I'll just sit here for a bit then. You are interfering with my ability to expand my my colonial empire, which upsets me tremendously, but I do want all of your stuff, so here we are. You'll grow tired of war long before I will. Wow, you have a lot of money in your bank account, don't you? Impressive. Impressive. You must have been sitting on it just like I. I don't want to use my colonists, because if I use the colonists, the beasts will just attack them and kill them, because I don't have anybody to guard the colony. Because all of these are maximum aggression. And I'm pretty sure that just wipes them out. There's 10% chance per month. I'm pretty sure if I use the colonists, they will just get eaten. I mean, I could try, but I'm 98% sure they'll just get fucking nommed. Gracing the important trading city, I've approached the Queen today. Gain 2 base tax. 2% of land. Yeah, I'll take that. That's fine. That's not too bad. Now, come now, you silly willies. Just hurry up and surrender already. Dragging this out will not benefit you in any way whatsoever. Just give up. I also don't really want to attack them, because I might lose that. I might lose that. It's unlikely. What? Why are you insulting me? You like me. Why? I don't understand. Ah. Now, Siege Rackhama's court Corvuria will siege Ravenel's Corvuria will be pillaged. No, I want all of it. Complete mission, retake Ravenel, Archville, Omba, Corvuria, Ash. Does not exist. Yes, so I should be destroying them completely. Yes, we will push for the annexation war goal then. And see what happens. Wales Artex, also prophetic thumbnail. Talking. Yes, yes, actually. Very prophetic. Gain skill, trend 1 treasury dude. A very prophetic thumbnail, indeed. I'm very proud of it now. Mechanics on duty, bet Wolf Daggert or Glursk would draw the girl, also put the 20 from the last one towards Enclave, so you can make your own Deathclaw girlfriend. I did it. And Mr. Personality, 5 for admission fee. Follows of the Apocalypse playthrough. Followers of the Apocalypse playthrough? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what any of that is. Ah, yep, there we go. Knowledge recyclers. Yeah, just do your thing. Why not? Now, will you let me take all of your stuff? No? Still not? Still no? God. Oh, bastards.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
And I can't really go over there to stop them either, because that would only leave 17,000 men. It's a pinch risque, but... Oh. And the AI immediately fucking notices what I'm doing. It's like, oh yes, you are going over there. Okay, well we can just swoop and attack you. So true false 20th on the 17th. Okay, so I gotta wait. So you will arrive on the 17th. You will get out of there 22nd, 22nd, 25th. Yes, regardless. 17th, 21st, okay. I assumed it would go through the safe countries instead, but it chose not to. But on the bright side, that will give me the defensive bonus. This might actually work out very, very well after all. Yes. Yes, it will. Very, very well. Very, very, very well. Right, we're gonna assume that was cold, calculating decision-making, rather than sheer luck and ability to take advantage of the situation. Well, it looks like you're gonna be giving me a lot more stuff. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, video game. Thank you. Appreciate it. Preach. Big preach. Enormous preach. Tremendous preach. Huge preach. We can mothball some of those fortresses now. And Second War of the Pale Raven. Harvest of Ashenfield. Ashenfield, the former capital of our enemy Ashenarian, has fallen. With hearty ash wheat and plenty of cattle to harvest, our forces have a field day. Whilst the ash fields may suffer from our eager harvest, several of our crops fields will benefit from the return of piles of ash to use as fertilizer. Nice. Center of Trade can be upgraded. I don't even know what that means. Wasn't I? I think I was doing something over there. Yes, I was. Okay, well. Sure, why not do that? Cost 200.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Yes, local trade power, please. Give. And make sure to core all of that, of course. Quick, quick, Gibbs, Gibbs. More gnolls are leaving. Lovely. Lovely. A war effectively won.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Right, it's going to cost me a lot of money to bring my forces back up to full strength, but once they are reinforced, I should be back in the net positive. I'm hoping, believing, faithfully. I have faith. Right, you! I should be kissing more of your ass for a while. Improve relations, now. And I should be infiltrating more of the nations. Can I infiltrate some empires? No, not yet. When? 5-year spread cooldown. Still a spread. Too few rivals. Well, not them. Voronmarch? Who is even Voronmarch? Well, definitely not Silverforge. Definitely not them. I don't even know where Voronmarch is. So I'm going to take them as my rival, because I have no idea who they are, where they are, or what they are. It may not be a wise decision. The success of Xena, the warrior princess. The lack of an heir apparent for Corvuria throne is a pressing matter, not only for herself, but also for the realm at large. It has been suggested that Petre Sethirin, a young and promising scion of a distant branch of the Silville family, could perhaps be introduced in the Corvur court and in time take the place as a successor. I mean, I'm not planning on dying at any time ever, so... Sure. I am literally planning on living forever. You have complete mission. We'll discover South Castle region, Corvus gain subjugation cosplay on Raven March. Raven March. Raven March. Ah, hello. You're way over there. Getting to you might be difficult. Hello there, tiny little orc nation. Can I just, like, declare war on you for no reason? I mean, no? Stability effect, no cause belli. Really? No cause belli. I need a cause belli to assault the orcs, do I? Huh. Very well. Okay, you know what, shout up? Yep, sure. Escan stands. Escan stands. These were the lips of town cries the most alike, to the exclaim of all else. Even from the windows of the meeting room in the Arca Corvur, many common folk and refugees can be seen gathering around one such crier and listening to their tales enraptured. Inside the meeting room, a different scene plays out, but the matter at hand is the same. An emissary from the kingdom of Ravenmarch stands opposite Queen Xena, the warrior princess. His charge is simple. He carries with him the following message. Escan stands, the green tide is an end, and all those that wish to go to the kingdom of Ravenmarch are welcome to do so. Oh, there we go. The anti-monsters cause belli. Yes, I figured I would have something like that. I mean, after all, show superiority. %, aggressive expansion. There's a lot of stuff out there. Ah, there we go. Demand unlawful territory. Yeah, I figured. Well, the Emperor will receive a course belli against you. Yes. That will just fucking munch me in 2 seconds, so... Can I cancel the thing, though? Unfortunate, but hardly surprising. The entire empire? I mean, he's allied with beep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nations. I don't think I stand a fucking chance, honestly. How strong are they? Yeah, no, I do not stand a fucking chance. Not a chance in hell. Not a chance in a million years. 26,000, and that is him alone, plus 5 allies. I would not stand a chance. I would not stand a fucking chance. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not yet. Need to weaken them quite a bit more before that. If anything... If I could ally with them, though... There's too many diplomatic relations, which is a pinch unfortunate, but with that... With that alliance, I think I'll have a chance. Truce, 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 truce. Oh, that brings back that little dumbass nation, does it? Do I need to deal with them again? I don't know if I do. Secure the western flank. The weakened citadel. That's down there, right. There was also the subjugation cause belli I had. Add Ravenmark's historical friend. Reports from Ravenmark. So if I make them a subject... Okay, so I should just take them, I suppose. Okay. Let's get the Dead Fangs, because I don't think... I can't go in there now, can I? Unless... Do I get a... Let's go. Just take over this stuff, too. Why not? 19k... Really? No, that's... Oh, no, that's my... Call allies. Enemy allies. 14k. Oh, wait, you're allied with the Order of the Ashes? Jesus. People are treating the orcs way too good over here. Right. Can I get... Transfer... Corporate action Dynastic. Do I have access? Access? Yes, I can. Alright, with Marhold. Marhold is over there. Okay. So I've got the subjugation. Raven March has 11,000 infantry. Fucking really? Yeah, they're definitely not going to help me. Toranen would help me. Jesus. Can I increase my army somehow? What is my army now? It is at... I can, okay. I can. Right, let's organize this stuff. Royal marriage? Sure. Oh no, not split in half. I can
Service
maybe
guarantees
beat those.
citizenship.
Okay. Create new units. Right. So, nope, not all of them, goddammit. Right. 10. 4. Right. That's a nice standard army. So we need 1 and 2. And money. No cash. No money, money, money. The Consolidating. Check Miltech of people you want to attack. Orc-Tech is probably ass. The reason Ray marks a lot of troops is because they're an adventurer. Talker. I suppose it is. Still, if I'm gonna need to take them over,
Service
it's not like my
guarantees
tech is,
citizenship.
not like my tech is all that much better either. Step on them a little bit. Yearly prestige, 85. I am going to have a big advantage in that. I'm earning plus 29 a turn. Not amazing. What's my tech? Can I use any tech? I can use military tech. But that will not actually benefit me all that much right now. Or, well, actually. That sort of kinda will. So let's spend some military tech and increasing our manpower just across the board. Get more replenishment. Kinda don't wanna... I do want to get rid of the overextension, but... I don't want them to just claim more of my territory. Maybe they won't. Maybe they will. Damn it, that is too much, isn't it? Yep. Okay. I'll have to fire you. That'll give me... not enough to wage a war. Not even close to enough to wage a war. Damn it. Still no spread vampire. That is too expensive, yes. And call that too. Alright, 2.45. That should be enough for a war. 20 years to subjugate them, huh? I'm not loving the odds. I am not loving the odds at all. I'm not loving the odds. 45%. Fine. We'll spend some money. Or mana. To increase some production. I need the cash. And some administrative power too. Right, what are the requirements? Take the capital of Flaygarden. $24K versus $33K. I do not like those odds at all, but it's not going to get any better anytime soon, honestly. At least I can spend a bit more time building up an economic base. And I think I shall. 20 years, I've got time. I've got time still. Military access. Sure, go ahead. Do you want to subrogate orcs? No, because they're allied with Order of the Ashes, which I'm presuming is more adventurous, yes. More adventurers. Don't want that. Could declare war on these guys. Allied with a few nations. I would not get Bucelar on side, or anybody else for that matter. Unfortunately. We shall improve those relations. As it would be quite nice to get all of that colony territory that they're nabbing from me, the little shits. I was hoping I'd trapped them in against the sea, but nope. So that's going to be a slightly annoying war. Actually, what's your military power? Oof, yep. And they're also part of the Empire, of course. Oh god, more negative events, holy shit! Can I have one event that isn't fucking devastating? Just one? Just one, please? Well, I really do not have a choice here, so I'll just take that one. Just one, just one. Summon a diet, and...
Service guarantees citizenship.
I think we shall see some more land. It's going to piss off the nobility a little bit, but... that's going to have to be what it's going to have to be. James Kuhn, if I were to get these games, can I play this mod with the base game, or do I need certain DLC? It does need some of the DLC, but if you get the subscription model, you will get all of the DLC in the subscription thingy. And also, real start tax, also core land. All the nobles, not pressing. Subjugation calls rely on Dead Fang. I mean, I wish, but... for some mysterious fucking reason... Oh, they don't actually don't have that many dudes. Fine, we'll try the subjugation cause belli then. If nothing else, it'll give me a little bit more terrain over there to head towards Raven March, which is good. Leave behind... nobody for now. Take capital of Old Camp. I don't have any diplomats to send. Can I send the goddamn vampires yet? Nope. Recall relations improvement then. Let's see how this works out. Okay, you've got a general. Forward, men, into the hinterlands.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Towards our enemy, most vile and green. Victoire. Now, if nobody else intervenes, that would be lovely. Mill access. Yes, I should have just cancelled that, shouldn't I? Oh no, I don't have it anymore. Gisden. What is Gisden? Stalwart Band. Ah, these guys, yes. Oh, yes, those guys, I remember. And as soon as the diplomat comes back, he's back out again. Alright, well, if they're just not going to fight me, that would be ideal. Perfect, in fact. How much do I need for the next thingy-bob on? Like, I do have that one. Stability cost modifier. What all damage received? That would be pretty great. Yep. Siege of Alder camp is over. Right, so, treaties. I feel like vassalizing them would be a terrible idea. War reparations. Can I even take their stuff? Would I really like to vassalize the Greenskins? Do I trust the Greenskins to be good vassals? I don't know if I can trust the Orcs to be my good little vassals. I'm not sure about it. Good. Go, little Knowles. Spies. Don't they understand I'm the only one who should have spies? Give vampires already, goddammit. I suppose there's no harm in going to conquer their last little thingity-bob. Right, well, their friends have elected to not really help them at all, so I'm happy with that. Oh, no, that's somebody else. And I'll get a bit of money from pillaging. Not a massive amount of money, but I will get some money. Deadfang will force to give Corvuria 10% of their income each month to pay for war reparations. Fine. I don't want to give you 10% of my income, but... Trolls proclaim... Gnolls, I'm presuming... pack leader. Yeah, no, I'm a queen, not a pack leader. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I am not that kind of white woman. I am brown, if anything. Do not expect me to behave in such a disgusting way, you filthy little dog creatures. No. No. Huh? Distinguished Vishu refugees. Ah. That one. Screw them. Concede defeat. I really want to vassalize them. Can I just take their stuff? Can I just take those two provinces? Can I? Because that would be... I don't really want to vassalize you. I view it as largely an enormous waste to vassalize you, but if I must vassalize you to take these things, then so be it, I suppose. Hello. The Onyx Legions holds a fanatical vow, saying they had heretical devotion to Nerat and the destruction of any abominations against him. While they've been renowned for their part in defeating the undead horde of the White Pestilence in Dustinor, the tide has now turned against them. A proclamation has come from the necropolis in Korston ordering they be expelled from all corners of Canor. Not because they are for sure if it was due to their growing influence over the temple, challenging its hierarchy, or the strange accusations that the Order of late brought against many nobles in Corvuria. What can be said is that the Order is no welcome in Canor. Hearing rumours of perverse death cults in Alantir, the Legion have set out to form a new homeland beyond the horizon and cast down those blasphemers. I don't know what the Onyx Legion is. But I'm going to presume that they're not my nation. Presume. Vincent. Yes, give that. That one has lots of green text on it. I like green text. Expensive edict. Yes, okay. So if that has done its job, we shall have no edicts there. There. Keep spreading that Renaissance, boys. Keep spreading. Keep spreading the Renaissance. Now, you ready to give me your stuff yet? No? Lazy buggers. Maybe? No. Concede defeat? Enforce military access? No. Pillage capital? No. I must vassalize them if I want these two states. I don't know why. I legitimately don't know why. I don't understand. Daravan Fall. Daravan Fall. Daravan's Fall. Alright. Get over there, boys. You may commence your revolution now. There you go. And now that you're done revolting, let's get that place. I need to cut off Blue from getting even more stuff. You know my terms at Lorky Borky. You know I don't even want to vassalize you. I don't know. Click the bird map icon, see what territory you are war with, etc. Use map modes and as I said, check coalition map mode. Talker. Coalition map mode. But why? Ours, Threadling's power. Coalition, loot, devastation. Climate. Colonial. States and territories, subcontinent, simple terrain. Coalition. What? Rex? The Inch Coalition against me? I mean, I would sort of, kind of expect as much, yes. They can dislike me as much as they want. They hate my ass anyways, after all. Come now, Walkies. The deal's not with subjugation, Course Spry. You have to subjugate to take provinces. Also, you set agenda to vassalize, so if you don't, you'll fail the estate agenda. Yeah, that's true as well, yes. Well, I shall wait patiently. Ah, yes, to subjugate those guys. Sure. Fotherwell. How strong are you? Not enormously. But that's probably a more important one, because they have a couple of things that I need. Or was that the other one? The fortress. Yes, it's there. Orkies. No. Now you don't even want to be vassalized? God damn it. In fact, apparently that costs the exact same. I see. Weird. But, well, there's nothing up there, so if they... I guess I can just declare war on everyone at the same time. Why not? Yes, yes. War with the entire world simultaneously. Oh, that's not the correct nation. I see no particular problem with that. You know, for once, it would actually kind of be nice to call in our cute little ally. Wouldn't it? Any vampires yet? Nope. Right, so you've already got 200 improved relations there, so we can take you out. Let's see what you got. Bucelar, Tournavan, Silverforge, and Sestrianda. I'm trying to improve our relationship there a little bit more. Oh. Really now? Ah, because... Wait, no, that's a castle. Okay. Right, hold there for a second. All bastards know they're safe. They're taunting me. Bastards. Yes, give me another one of those. Where were the silver people? Silverforge, there you are. Yep, let's improve relations. Try and smooth over any potential problems for attempting to spread vampires in the country and all that nonsense. A loan offer? No? Why would I do such a thing? I do love the idea of being able to offer and give loans and that stuff. That is really cool. The only problem is, the AI never does it, like, ever. I have never seen the AI even entertain the possibility of taking a loan from the player before. It's usually like minus several hundred points every time I've seen it. Oh, that's an even better one. Jesus. Careful there, buddy boo. Your nation's about to get invaded. There, bypass those. Go kill that. I mean, it's not like they can even take down the fortress, but I should be able to kill that long before they can get any allies over here, I think. I thought correctly. Ooh, there's that really nice little character image there. Ah, damn it. Fuck. Hold on, little tower. Oh, yeah, you're gonna be dead long before I can get over there. Well, so much for my ally, I suppose. He was very useful. He was great. He helped me out tremendously for all of the 5 seconds until he killed himself. No, should not go in here. I don't know where the other army is. There it is. I cannot beat one of those before the reinforcements arrive. Gotta be careful. So they're kind of just... No. Stop feeding your reinforcements into the enemy army, you little dumbass! Help me. Shits. Right, I will happily pick up that 1,000 men, thank you. 21% chance. Right, just finish the siege. Then we'll go deal with the rest of them. You finally gonna accept my stuff yet? No. Fucking orcs. No diplomacy. Just savages. Barely even human. I really should get... I should get a military idea. I should really get a military idea so I can dump some of this military power into it. Yep, spare no expense. Do it. Right, that's their big place. Wonderful. Now, they've got... What kind of terrain are we looking at over here?
Service guarantees citizenship.
So I can probably kill him. And I think we shall. My little ally is busy nabbing a couple of their undefended provinces, which is fine. I shall leave them to it. Meanwhile, I should have enough of an advantage here to overcome any terrain deficit. I am hoping and believing. Ah, the combat system in Europa Universalis. It has unironically barely changed. Do I have any extra, by the way? It has barely changed since Europa Universalis 1. It has barely changed. It's very simple. You have a kind of like super simple personification of the battlefield where your troops are divided into just 2 lines. So the front line will attack everything that is opposite it in a direct line and to the sides. Cavalry can attack, as you can see, like on the sides whilst they do get a flanking bonus. So having flanking cavalry is very effective, but perhaps not as much as it should be. And the second line can be occupied exclusively by artillery. So ideally, you basically want like 10 infantry, 10 artillery, and then like 4 cavalry, and that's your army. And then they roll a little bit of a dice for the like resolution of the battle, and then you add in a simple terrain modifier and a shock modifier depending on the general. And that's about it. It is an extraordinarily simplistic combat system that does the job, more or less, but man, does it need improvement. Like, it's been too long. It has been too long. There was a Europa Universalis contender game, sort of, that was in development years and years and years ago that never actually went anywhere. Like, they basically ran out of money before they could finish. That had a much more interesting system that I quite liked. That basically made each battle into a series of encounters. So you would have different troops with different abilities like scouting and mainline, battle line, stuff like that. And the battle itself would not be a single clash. Instead, when two armies moved into an area, they would first do a scouting phase where both sides would use their lightest elements, there we go, to close in on one another. So you would have like light skirmishes that would be able to get an advantage for when the battle line clashes. In the next stage, the main armies would actually attack, and that is when your infantry and artillery and cavalry and everything else actually got stuck in. Am I at war with these guys too? I think I am, aren't I? And depending upon the results of the skirmish phase, your main front line might then have a smaller or a larger advantage over the enemy. It too was fairly, and then you'd finally have the retreat and the consolidation phase, where finally they'd go like, okay, you're retreating, how many of your troops can you get away, what kind of a rear guard do you have, how effective is your rear guard, and so on. Dreadfang is a high liberty modifier. You know, I'm pretty fine with just letting you go, honestly. I wonder if that's an option, even. Well, I guess we'll try and placate them for now. And now, still then, the main combat resolution were, was still basically just dice rolls, but at least then you had the ability to build up some modifier for those dice rolls, right? It wasn't a massively improved system, but it was a far more interesting system than one we have in Europa Universalis so far. Summon the diet. Necessary manpower. Oh, okay. A manpower investment in a province. That one's pretty simple. And if you're going to give me 1,000 dudes for just doing that, I will take it. Realzartic, if you click the little chain icon with the check mark on the arm panel, you signal to the AI you want them to attach to your army. Oh, that's actually quite clever. Noble family requests aid. No, fuck them. How the hell does a noble family get 100 ducats in debt anyways? Like, do you have any idea how much money that is? That is like my entire nation's income. Well, more. It's my entire nation's income for like 5 years. Where's the one? There. We really don't need to upkeep these fortresses right now, as I don't think anybody's going to be attacking me from that direction. No! Screw you, Knowles. Haven't I given you enough? Have I not given you enough, filthy Knowles? Oh, that was quick. Right, what province was it that I needed for the objective? So I don't lose that one. The weakened citadel. It's that. Bal Udor. Didn't I also need, like... Denmark. Maybe not. Ah. Wait, is it because I don't have a Vampire Masquerade's influence 60? No, their influence is enormous. It's not that. So I need those two, and I could potentially just subjugate the rest. Okay, so Corvurian vassal, and I'll need that, and I'll need the coast. And the rest... Oh boy. And the rest you can have. That's mountains, isn't it? Yes, it is. It's Highland. I really don't want to be invading across the mountain there. That's a terrible idea. Oh, never mind, never mind. Okay. This is potentially very stupid, but since they just walked away, I'm going to take the chance that I can kill most of their army before anything returns, and indeed, I can, and they're going to throw the other 12,000 at me too. Thank you. Oh god, that's a little bit harsh. Yeah, the mountainous terrain sucks. Right, well, thanks for that. That was, very generous of you. I appreciate it. I would not have wanted to attack you in the mountains there in a million years, but since you decided to be so very cooperative... Ah, fucking Knowles. Hey you, could you kill that? God. Ally, can you go kill the Knowles for me? Please? Please? Oh, nice. Okay, so he is no longer the Emperor. Now that is better. That is a lot better. Ah, well, it's independent now anyway, so it doesn't matter. You can embrace an institution, the Renaissance. Oh, Jesus. I'm a wait a little bit on that. That's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. That is a lot of money. It's a lot of cash. Shit. Ah, of course, you need to go all the way around there. I should have suspected as much. Can you get in there in time? Yes, you can. Can you win? Oh, with 5,000 reinforcements, we probably can. Yep. And that was me being careless and not checking if I needed to go all the way around. Foolish and very nearly very costly. Let's get an advisor. Hosting a grand masquerade. Small increase. It's too expensive. I don't want any more facade breaching thingies, please. Come on now, finish this silly little siege so I can go back and kill this random army of 3,400 dudes waffling through my country. There we are. Clean up another 8,000 enemies. I can't actually attack you, can I? No, because you're in the coast region. Alright, well, go kill them, I guess. You'd think that local police forces would pretty much be able to deal with with these kind of troop levels, but unfortunately, no. I mean, they are certainly succeeding very well in drawing me off. That's, they're doing a good job of that. But I don't want to leave a single army down there vulnerable either, so... I'll pull them... Wait. I'll pull them back. And I'm pretty sure I can handle the cost, whereas them losing another 3,000 men is, not great for them. Now, unfortunately, I did make the mistake of decrewing that fortress, of course, which they immediately started crewing again, which is more than a little upsetting, but such is life.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Prestige. 30 crowns, fine. There. Resettle that, good boys. And with 5,000 allies, we should have plenty to smash through this army before reinforcements can reach them. I hope. We should. Yes, we do. But I don't want to go into the mountains with it. Damn, they do have deep fucking manpower coffers, don't they? They just keep recruiting new armies. And my... God damn it. Ally, where are you? Why are you over there? Do you have any idea? Oh god, I don't know. I do not want to go and help you there. You are in a terrible position, little ally. Why would you do this? Why would you throw 5,000 of your dudes away? God damn it. Yeah, I thought you were following me. I guess they decided not to. Separatists. God damn it. Harsh treatment. Stomp, stomp. Oh my god, 57%. Government reform. Any of it give me more money, perchance. Maintain balance of power. Diplomats 1, also logical equilibrium plus 5. Temple rights. The religious unity. Is there a different religion down here, perchance? Different culture or something? Weird like that? There is, but it's green, so it shouldn't be too bad. Monthly war exhaustion, minus 0.3. That actually does sound kind of useful, yes. -2 local unrest is very nice to provinces with a temple. There, finally. Right, now get back down here. I'd like to cancel that siege before it succeeds. Is that a grassland? Really, that does not look like grassland to me. Alright, so they're gonna sit there and forge it, but since that is a fortress, I should get advantage of the terrain, according to our great sensei Zartak's teachings. So they're gonna have 22,000. I'm gonna have 28,000. Plus terrain advantage. if I'm thinking of this correctly, this should be fine, but I'm gonna save it just in case. And yes, that is exactly how it works. Thank you, Zartax, for pointing that out. That is really great. That is really great. Right, more war score. I guess we'll take another fight. Oh, a free 5,000 men. Thank you. Appreciate it. Great preach. Let's get back to sieging. I am frankly amazed these motherfuckers still have armies after the casualties they've taken, because it's been pretty bad. Is that the kills? So they've lost... Our side had 8,000 due to attrition. Our side has lost 43,000 troops total. In total, they've lost 53,000. I've lost more than I thought I had, but... still not as bad. How are you? Would you accept my requirements yet? No. Of course you will not. Vampires? Oh, it's because they're dwarves, aren't they? Yes. Okay, well that is stupid. And why did I bother with that? Stop building spy network. Yes, stop. They're dwarves. You can't have that. That's not how that works. You can't have... Overlord, Revere instead. You can't have dwarven vampires.
Heresy's the question.
Of course.
Fire
Silly.
is the answer.
Obviously, you can't have dwarven vampires. That's just silly. I like how the AI is desperately sieging that settlement with like 2,000 guys. Okay, I should not go over there. Man, I need a fleet. Man, I need a fleet. I need a nice big fleet. Can purchase an ability. What the fuck is this? Start Golden Era. Age of Monsters? What? Colony development costs, I guess? I don't even know what that is, but if it wants to give me something that is plus to development for colonies, I will take it. Real Zartek, Master 3 of the 3-star armor check their leader. It might be very dangerous. It's a war wizard. Like 7 shock stats. He does have some serious abilities, yeah. Luckily, he decided to be dumb. And Real Zartek, you mothballed your forts during a war. Yes, because I don't want to spend the money on them, goddammit. They're expensive. They're all the way over there. And hey, if that cost them 3,000 men, which it did, I am quite happy with that. That's a fine bargain. A fine trade. You can prevent to Regency Court. I don't know what that means. Fucking rebels. Harsh treatment, I said. Harshly. Harshly now. I will not have your nonsense. A peace offer? Never. Never. I need more artillery. That is the conclusion I've come to during this war. A lot more artillery. Right, is that mountain too, perchance? It is. God help me. Why is everything mountains? Right, well, they're willing to just give me anything I want now, so I shall take that, and as much of their cash as they're willing to give me. Thank you. Another war well waged. Improve relations with our new vassal. For favors, do accept. Yes. You know why? Because you helped me out, even if you were somewhat incompetent about it, you helped me out. So I'm going to give you the $37. It is only fair. It is only fair. Right, I have enough money now. Discipline would be nice. Discipline would be nice. And mothball the forts again, for the umpteenth time. And plus 2.72, nice, okay. Right, cannons, need cannons. Need more cannons. How many cannons can I afford? Loads of cannons, actually, okay, brilliant. Right, 3 more cannon batteries.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
55% ahead. Why not? Why not? My corruption is growing. Why? Why? Why is my corruption growing? I don't want growing corruption. There. Current powers due to its development and autonomy. To become a regency court, the missionary will have a monthly progress 1% due to the following. I guess that's religion, basically. Oh. Not everyone come walking with your hands out now. I gave that nation $38 because it helped me. Doesn't mean I'm going to give all of you the same, Jesus. Damn separatists. That has separatism. How does one get rid of separatism? Good question. I feel that the leaders should be of Aranese culture. Well, that is too fucking bad for them, isn't it? Too goddamn bad indeed. Local unrest, 4.8. War exhaustion, overextension, religious unity, half-elven malady, a Skani refugee camp, non-accepted culture, tolerance, and separatism. Okay. Can I make them a tolerated culture? Well, the overextension and the war exhaustion will go down momentarily, so... I imagine I don't really need to worry that much about it. If anything, they'll rebel a little bit. I'll hurt them for rebelling. And there you go.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Finally, the adventurers are dealing with the goblins. It took them long enough. Now, just make sure you're standing in the fortress province for when they inevitably get angry with this. Surprisingly, I'm quite okay with orcs. Right, I do need to stop the warfare just a little bit for a little while. How's the culture? Right, good. Okay, I don't need the edict anymore. No edict. Still quite a lot, right? Spread, spread. Increase in state maintenance, 200%. Probably can't afford that. Of course you would revolt first on the other side of the goddamn continent. Go, go. Crush, crush. Stomp, stomp. Kill, kill. Now, hopefully that will teach them a valuable lesson about rising up against their betters. Real Zartag, by default, province is 15 separatism. When you conquer it, goes down by 0.5 per year, so 5 years separatism is 2.5, for example. Talker. Thank you.
Service guarantees
so separatism lasts
citizenship.
30 years after conquest. That sounds about right, yeah. Coalition map mode tells you how much aggressive expansion other countries have. If it goes over 50 for 4+ countries, they form a coalition. Yep, I do remember that, the coalition nonsense. I don't think I shouldn't be in a... Yeah, I shouldn't be in a big problem with it. I don't think I've conquered that much stuff that they should be worried about. Come on, I need another idea. Docks. I don't even know if I need docks. I mean... But... I'll get it anyways. It's not like I have built much of a navy, and it's not like I can really afford much of a navy either, honestly, so, Agency of the Diets. Dry docks? Base production? No. Huh. Davin Azraval has been fired. Who's that? Oh yeah, definitely not. National tax modifier plus 10%? I don't think so. Ah, base tax plus 5. That I can do. Very reasonable of you, clergy. Very reasonable. Despite you wearing, you know, gowns and dresses and all of that weird stuff, you can be reasonable people sometimes. I should just go ahead and build a damn church here. That should calm them down. Plus, this used to be a provincial capital, basically, so tax 046, not terrible. Oh, it's already got a temple. Okay, well, shit. Now, vampires? Still no vampires. 60 or greater. Yes, Corvuria is our capital. Wonderful misproduced from the Canton. Corvuria and the colonists. I guess I can't reach it? I mean, I thought I'd reached places further away than that, but apparently not. 60 or greater, 84, yes. God damn it. Which one of these ships can I reach? that. Well, at least it's ticked off. Build spy network, then. I am sure the vampires will eventually begin spreading. It's just taking a bit. It doesn't have vampires, because the only other one that has vampires is the mages one, I think. The magic one. Core provinces. Yes, good. Keep courting it all. How about you, Raven March? Are you more ready for a war now? 25? 27? They're still the only ones that want to help me. Gosh darn it. Corvuria, distant war, Silver Watch, Arula is malevolent. Is there any way I could... Can I get a favor out of you, perhaps, somehow? Yes. Yes, favors would be lovely. Favors would be fantastic. Ah, why not? War exhaustion is basically gone. Landshark separatists. Really? Landshark separatists. That feels, well, yes, that was occupied by orcs before, so I guess they want their stuff back. I suppose I understand that. Let's purge them all. And the refugees are leaving, thank God. I take it everyone saw the Christmas market that got culturally enriched the other day in Germany again. That seems to just be Germany now. Like, you can't have a Christmas market in Germany. You just can't. Not without someone coming in to ruin everything. You're not allowed to have your things. Isn't this like the third or fourth time a Christmas market has been hit by a car attack at this point? What is it with that? Like, why car attacks of all things, too? Well, I guess car is... That's the thing, isn't it? Cars, unironically, are probably one of the easier deadly weapons to get a hold of.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Like, stupid though it may be, that is probably... it's a very lethal weapon, obviously. And it's a very lethal weapon that pretty much anyone can get a hold of with virtually no control. Like, nobody's gonna ask you for a background check to get a license, I guess, or buy you a car. They will for guns, but not for the car. Time for a military idea so I can sink some of these sabers into something. Aristocratic would kind of fit my style, wouldn't it? Cavalry combat ability. I think, wasn't that one of my things too, that I'm good at cavalry combat or something? The Black Thorns. Discipline, heart treatment. Maybe not. I guess I just imagined that. Offensive is always nice. Defensive... I remember playing Russia once as defensive was hilarious. You didn't even fight the enemy, you just allowed... Like, fairly late game, I got to war with like half of Europe, and I just retreated all of my armies from the frontier, and just let them besiege my fortresses. It took like 5 years for them to overcome like 2 lines of fortresses. By that time, they'd suffered... Yeah, basically like 50% of their manpower and casualties, and I could just sweep in and kill everything. That was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. War exhaustion was a bitch, but it was kind of funny. Offensive is all around good. Quality, I like quality. I do like quality. Leader shock. recruit timer, the Land of Fire, Prestige. Prestige is always nice. Siege ability plus 20 is a pretty big deal. Grand Army is excellent. Ship durability's gone up, but Grand Army's really good though. Yeah, I think it's gotta be offense. Grand Army is just... it's almost a little bit too good. Heritage of the Great Grandmother of Xena! Deny it fervently? No, lose 5 prestige. I have so much prestige, it really does not matter. It really does not matter. It's practically an irrelevant stat at this point. I never did get those ruler stats back, did I? No, I never did. God damn it. I should have just picked the major masquerade violations thingy regardless. Because that has cost me, oh god, so many fucking diplomacy thingies by now. Right, we are getting some serious bankrolling now. We are getting some serious bankrolling. Okay. Colonial... relations, trade efficiency. National manpower modifier would be kind of nice. But he's too expensive. Well, I don't really want 10% larger army size, but it's fine. It'll be worth something regardless. It'll be worth something. Right, get me 2 more mortars. And I think we're just about getting ready for the war to take the Raven March now. I think so. I think so. Deadfang kinda likes me now. Yay. They don't hate me no more. They understand that the day that Arch came to their village was the greatest day of all. Well, but provincial unrest, but... that's fine. Who cares? Also... The new Superman trailer. See, one of the commentators made an excellent point in the Superman trailer video. Namely that the entire thing of Superman lying battered and bruised and bloodied, and James Gunn being like, that's America right now, it's America. I think it would have been way better of him, as the commentator pointed out, I'm stealing his point here. Oh, hello.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Hello, you're currently at war with somebody. Well, don't mind if I join the fuck in. Don't mind if I do. Oh, absolutely. Hi. One might argue that this is not necessarily chivalrous, and I might not necessarily argue against that, but I don't care. If they're busy dying against somebody else, I am going to take every conceivable advantage of that position. The commentator made the point that instead of this being America, it would make a lot more sense for that to be the comic book industry, lying broken, bloodied, and bruised, and begging to be, you know, taken home. Take me home. Like, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. In fact, I think that is absolutely what James Gunn should be going for with all of this. His entire point should be, I am making Superman great again. Literally. Massa? Make Superman great again? No, that is not how shortenings work, at all. That has never been how shortenings work, at all. Massa, make Superman great again. But it should, though. That should be what James Gunn should actually be trading on. He should just go, okay, Superman has been this character. He has clearly been used and abused for years now. I am going to make him great again. I am going to bring you back Superman. The hero you know and the hero you love. 15,000. I would actually love it if you could catch a little piece of that. Yeah, there you go. That's 37,000. That's more of a fair fight, don't you think? I think so, yeah. Okay, send half there. Half of them will resume the siege of Ravenmarch. But I suppose that would be a little bit too based for James Gunn. A person who has had a weird, like a quirky political history. On the one hand, he has been the victim of cancel culture. On the other hand, he has also been a proponent of cancel culture, so... Oh. Here we go again. Come on, get in there before they break. There you go. Now, if you could please leave me alone for 2 seconds whilst I finish the conquest of these areas, that'd be brilliant. Sure, Aaron 1, that's fine. You may pass through my country if you so choose. And I am a bit worried also for many of his other proclivities. Like... his entire thing was trying to humorify everything, and there are certainly big parts of DC that could use a significantly lighter tone after years of general issue abuse and misuse. But I also don't want him to go too silly with it either. Like, Crypto the Super Dog, for example. I like Crypto. I like the idea of Crypto, but I'm also looking at that and like, Crypto the Super Dog, I see. I'm gonna have a slightly hard time viewing this as a serious universe with a superpowered dog in it as well. Who knows? Right. Grab it. And... I can't seize any more land, damn it. Proposal of nobility. 1,000 manpower? I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Never say no to 1,000 free men. Vampire hunters? There's no vampires here. Get out, all of you. There's no vampires here. What the fuck? What are you smoking? What kind of absolute ludicrous nonsense are you trying to drag into my pretty little nation? Vampires? Vampires? Weirdos. Vampires. Pfft. I am quite certain, sir. I have no idea what you're talking about. There we go. That's that taken care of. You can never have too much money. Fact. What is it with the AI's obsession with sending these tiny little dumbass armies at me constantly? I feel like it's trying to skirmish with me or something. Except this isn't really that kind of video game. Now, see, I don't want to catch you there, because if I catch you there, I'll have to fight across a bloody river. Well, good enough for government work, even if I do have to cross a river. Conquer territories, we need to force them to their knees. From Esther. And they are namely negotiating for themselves. Oh, you went out of the war, do you, Esther? Who are you? Oh, there you are. War reparations for 10 years? I don't think I need you for anything, so sure. Why not? Don't want Adam West level Batman just yet, says Ben. Yes, that is kind of that's kind of the thing. I don't want to go full ham just
Heresy's
yet.
The question. Fire is the answer.
we gotta re-establish Batman. Not Batman. A Superman as a superhero again. That is the thing. And to do that, we gotta take him a little seriously, but we've gotta take his actual character seriously. That's the thing. He should be the Boy Scout. That is his character. He should be the Boy Scout, and he should be represented as the Boy Scout. But he shouldn't be like, ah ha ha, look at him. He's being such a silly, naive dweeb Boy Scout, you know? No jokes at Superman's expense, please. Adam Acumen, AI is just trying to tie up your resources. It certainly kind of is, but in so doing, it primarily ties up its own resources. And then Zartek, if you want 2 more admin points, you can focus on admin in the court menu. You get 2 admin for 1 of the stats, also all support for Uzuvar, Talker. Uzuvar. Summarize it for me. Summarize it for me, and I'll be able to add it properly. And thank you, by the way, Zartek. You've been very, very generous today. Very generous, extremely generous, actually. Zero Firewater, I'm sorry. I must have closed the Rumble video, didn't see you. First, yeah, Trish is right when she says anti-degeneracy or anti-censorship is being mutually exclusive. 2, Archley, I remember you saying Nightmare Moon was funded since I was single-handedly funding it. Single-handedly? No, there's a couple more now. It's about halfway, I think. Yes, 244. But since it isn't funded and in a way since they spot, I shall go back to funding it to Nightmare Moon playthrough. There you go. There's been a couple donate to Nightmare Moon, I think. There was at least a 20 yesterday. And yes, the degeneracy and censorship are indeed mutually exclusive. Now, you can certainly argue degrees. Absolutely. One can always argue degrees. But by and large, if you are pro-censorship, you are anti-degeneracy. And if you are anti-degeneracy, you must be pro-censorship, or you must at least allow some degeneracy. And I need to have Corvuria as a vassal. And by and large, I am far more stridently anti-censorship than I am anti-degeneracy. Now, of course, with certain limitations. Obviously. Raven March is subject, the weakened citadel. Right, so I think I just need Raven March as a subject, and I don't think I need anything else up here just yet. Right. Damn, you're that upset with me just becoming a little subject? Wow, harsh. Yeah, well, if you're gonna be pissy about it, I'm gonna take more of your stuff, aren't I? If you're gonna force me to 100% your ass, I'm gonna make peace a lot harsher on you, buddy. But why? You attacked me during the middle of a war. It's extraordinarily unchivalrous. That is true. Unfortunately for you, I have never claimed to be chivalrous, merely effective. The Stalwart Band. You want a separate piece, do you? Yeah, I don't think so. I think you're gonna give me more stuff. See? Minus 1,000. Wow. Stubborn. Stubborn. Very stubborn. Don't like it. Speaking of. Finally, vampires. Nom. We can even... See, that's the thing, too. God damn it. And the worst part is that then gives it a 5-year cooldown. Oh, infiltrating these places, kind of hard, as it turns out. Kind of difficult. Kind of difficult. Kind of upsetting, really. Kind of enormously upsetting. Kind of tremendously upsetting. There's an interesting thing, which when the left started getting screechy, there were a lot on our side that attempted to communicate with them, to try to talk to them. Like, oh, listen, hey, you know, gaming isn't sexist. Now I can explain it to you. I can show you why gaming isn't sexist. And they didn't listen. They did not listen at all. Wait, am I not? Am I? Why am I not conquering your shit? Am I not at war with you? I'm not, am I? Fuck. Oh, I'm not. That begs the question, why I am sitting here. Right, well, go kill the gnolls, I suppose. There were a lot of on our side that attempted to speak to the left and be like, okay, you're wrong about this. I can explain to you why you're wrong about this. Surely you'll understand and we'll come to an agreement, right? Urban infrastructure. The problem was that they did not want to listen. They weren't interested. They had the way to power, and they were going to take the way to power because that was an institutional point on their side. Sure, all of them are killed. The entire point was the Gramscian ethos of taking control and redefining Western culture. That was the intent, that was the goal, and that was what they were going for from the very beginning. Therefore, there was no communicating with them. Now, I don't know what the rights, the puritanical rights, more correctly, objective is in this. But I'm kind of hoping that it won't be anything quite so strident. Because the hope is that you can actually, you know, speak to people about this kind of stuff. Like, all right, what do you want? What do you desire? What are your worries? What are your complaints? Like, about pornography, for example, and degeneracy. What is your issues? Can we discuss them? Can we talk about them? Can we find some way to resolve them? Is there a compromise to be had that is reasonable for both sides? Oh, hello there. I didn't expect you to bring another 15,000 dudes down all of a sudden. Oh, God. Don't attack my little dumbass dudes. They're not very intelligent. Let me guess, you attacked into a river. Of course you did. God damn it. I don't know if I should be reinforcing this. I do not know if I should be reinforcing this. Well, apparently I should have. Okay, well. Brilliant, I suppose. Because there might very well be a reasonable agreement that can be reached, and we don't need this dumbass schism nonsense. We could simply just go like, okay, your problem is children having easy access to pornography. Alright, fine. We can absolutely agree that that is something that should not happen. Simple dimple. And then we can think about how to implement that. Because, of course, I don't think anyone wants full China-style nonsense, or at least I hope nobody wants full China-style nonsense. So we're going to need to come up with some other form of restrictions that are reasonable and effective, and that can please all parties involved, without ruining anyone's freedoms in the process. Right, we're really advancing all the way to the mountains, aren't we? Now, you silly little mountain savages. If you would just give up, we wouldn't need to undergo all of this painful warfaring nonsense that you're dragging us all through with your refusal. And again, you probably got some decently rich provinces here. Well, rich might be a bit of an overstatement, but it's something. Actually, Marhold, maybe you would like to just... No, really? Minus 10,000. You know, these 10 war scored to make demands. Oh. Oh. You need me to occupy some of your country before you allow me to dictate to you. Well, I can do that.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I don't see why you would demand that, because you know very well that I am more than capable of taking over most of your stuff and then raiding and pillaging your provinces, which is going to hurt you far more than me, but if that is indeed your deepest, darkest desire, I shall fulfill it. 11,000. Oh boy. There. Is that 10 in war score yet? No? God damn. What about you? Want peace? Yes, you want peace. Yes, you want peace. Good, 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 good. Right, well, you're gonna give me a bunch of your territory and all of your money. Right? There you go. Simple. I might need to do the whole thing now. Yep, let's do that. That'll give me 2 more, 10 total. And if I could isolate them from their last ally, I imagine I'll probably just give up after that. Sire's request. 150... Jesus. You know. You know. They never ask for a little thing either, is it? It's like, they never ask you for like, oh, hey, here's a paltry sum. You can have this. No, it's like, I want the majority of your treasury. It's like, but you can't have the majority of my treasury. It's not how that works.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
The insult tax, 2,670 total tonight, I believe. I included this one. Can you just also future ones to Verkal Uzava? And where's Torka at now anyways? I will just add that to God, English, to both of them then, and thank you for summarizing. Thank you very much. Also, don't overspend. That's quite a lot of money you spent on one stream there. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. But make sure you don't overspend. I know how the economy is in Norway as well at the moment, so gotta take care of yourselves, dude. Gotta take care of yourself. Very important. Especially around the Christmas times. You gotta spend all that money on food and drink and family members and all of that. And what was it on Verkal Uzuvar? Verkal Uzuvar. Yes, that one, right. I shall add that. There you go. Or at least send it on Streamlabs, where I, well, will miss 98% of it. But you'll get a 30% bonus, so that's something. If I leave this... Actually, can I... No, I can't. Okay, yes. Stay there, then. I do not want to... I do not want to get out of the way. Start courting everything. I'm starting to enjoy the fruits of our increased favor. Many young officers are looking for opportunities to distinguish themselves. Spy defections. Damn. Tier 4.
Service guarantees citizenship.
I don't need to build anything right now anyways. Farscape Commander. Nobody likes censorship or degeneracy, but of the two, censorship is worse. Use this for the best pony, Nightmare Moon. Reconciliation Path. NM Nightmare Best Path. Does it even have one? Does it even have one? Right, I shall add that to Nightmare Moon. Thank you very much. And yes, no, that's the thing. Nobody likes either one, but one is worse than the other. Grain prices are too high? I think you don't understand. Oh, A million peasants will rise in arms. Okay, fine. Right, I'll pay for and distribute some bread then. Normally, I'd be all on the side of the merchantmen, of course, obviously, but if half my army's worth of peasants are going to rise, then I shall reconsider things. Now you, I'm not going to take any of your territory, don't worry about it. I'm just going to... Well, you're going to give me war reparations, obviously. Really? You don't want to give me war reparations? Well, I think you're going to, and you have a lot of cash. Okay. Would you like to just give me all of your money? No? Okay, well, both then. How are you so rich out here? Nothing is as sweet as free labor. True. 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 Absolutely true. Unironically. Unrepentantly true. Nothing is as sweet as free labor. And this again is why porn is a very useful measuring stick for liberty, because it can be attacked from the left and the right. The moment you see it being censored, you know that something else is going to be censored shortly thereafter. Plus, again, even if we agree that there are things that could be done to reduce degeneracy, the question is what we are willing to do so. And honestly, in virtually every scenario, the cure is going to be worse than the disease. Like, oh no, little Timmy discovered a titty site. Terrible. Where were his parents? That's the worst case scenario of not being able to prevent little Timmy from searching titties in Google. Meanwhile, the worst case scenario of a China-style full control system is, it's worse. In case anyone was wondering. Significantly worse. No, I don't think I'm going to take any orcish refugees. I do not believe so. Hashtag no more orc fugees. Right, have you finally realized that you are in a deep, shitty situation? You have. Good on you. Right, so war reparations and 360 bucks then? Thank you. This has been a very profitable conflict for my allies. They have earned hundreds and hundreds of ducats through this. Never shall they claim that I have not done enough for them. Right, we shall embrace the Renaissance now. It's still expensive as shit, but that will give us a much better tech. And look at that, Raven Mark. You should have just surrendered to begin with, shouldn't you? Instead of trying to hold out for some weird, silly reason. But don't worry, I am a generous god. Oh, you have no money. Okay. I am a generous god. I'll let you keep your money and you can just become a little vassal.
Service guarantees citizenship.
There you go. A nice little march. Now, don't be so upset. You lost the war. It's not my fault. It's not my fault you were at war with other people when I invaded you, is it? No, that's your fault. Right, and we don't need that edict anymore for obvious reasons.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Rightfully ours. Oh, don't worry about it, Ravenmark. You can have those provinces, whatever they are. I don't even know what they are. You can have them. Recruitment time. How? Oh yeah, I'm still 75% ahead on military tech. I don't need to worry about that. Right, now we just need to lean back for a while, allow our manpower to recover. Calmly allow everything to come back to normal again. Resting on our happy little laurels. As for the umpteenth time, we mothball the fortresses. Spoors, is the deal still on to have Trixie and Starlight Glimmer together? If they are high enough? If so, what would you say is fair? I mean, damn, they're both... they're both really high now. I can sponsor... Ow, my ass, ow. I can do that. The Trixie and Chrysalis together. Like, they're over $1,000 combined now, so we can do that. There's a nice little extra. Together, there you go. We'll note that down. Thank you for the 50. Thank you very much, sir. Knowlish minorities continue to flee from my nation. Good. I don't know why we don't kill them all the moment we take over. There's too much kindness in us. That is the problem. We are too nice to the Gnorish, to the Knowlish minorities. We should be harsher on them. Meaner, crueler, more abusive. Right, so let's see. Where can I build temples? Anything good? Plus 19? I mean, that's not bad. What's the upkeep of a vessel these days? 50 cost base. Ouch. Right, never mind. Oh yes, I needed a workshop in this place to get the next thing, so let's do that. And Real Zartax, just thought I'd reward you finally playing Anbennar. I am alright on money, and you deserve a Christmas gift too. You didn't answer about Torka. Torka. Didn't I? What was the question? About where was Torka? Oh, Torka is, very safe now, she should be. I mean, with all of... Let's see. Torka. Dear little Torka. Yes, she's well into the top 10 now, so... It seems extraordinarily unlikely that Torka is going to be falling off. Torka is best waifu. Torka is great. I almost want to replay Utawaru Rumoro now, just for how adorable Torka is. Torka is a great waifu. Base tax 8 in Ravenhill. I can do that. I can do that indeed. Encourage orc slavery! Yes! Yes! Do encourage orc slavery. Correct. Accurate. That is precisely what we should encourage. Orc slavery. Yes. Too many military leaders. I don't even know where most of these little guys come from. We should absolutely be having orc slavery. There is nothing wrong with orc slaves whatsoever. In fact, we should be having a lot more of them. Was it Dame's Crown, the one I was infiltrating?
Service guarantees citizenship.
Probably was. Knowlish minority, make sure they're all dead. Orcish refugees? No. I mean, hey, theoretically, technically, the slaves showing up on your border and being like, hey, let me in. That's kind of good. That's kind of awesome, actually. That's kind of terrific, actually. You know, there are benefits to that as well, but harsh treatment. There are benefits to that as well, but you know, I don't want them in, regardless. Even if you could just enslave them. Yeah, they're orcs, God. They're orcs. It's pretty terrible.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
Absolute stability. Listen, you don't really want to go in here anyway, okay? It's pretty terrible. It's pretty awful here. Can I send somebody down here to steer trade now? I can do. Now, let's steer some more trade over to my place. As this trade center is going to earn me a lot of money once I get some decent mercantilism up. And once I begin building an actual, navy, which is going to take a while still. What is up next? Reclaim the southern cities. That would be nice, yep. Secure the western flank. Complete mission, retake Ravenhill, yep. Shroud Fort, owned by Corvuria. Shroud Fort. Shroud Fort? Has a barracks or a training field building? Shroud Fort. Has a barracks or training field? And Sinduri has a barrack or training field. Okay. Barrack. And can't afford it. Don't worry. They will all be upgraded soon enough. I wonder how long Xena can be a ruler and remain exactly the same as she's always has been before somebody in my court starts raising an eyebrow at that. It's like, wow, my queen, you're looking remarkably attractive still. Why, thank you, courtier. I mean, that is a compliment, of course, but my queen, you're 65 years old and you look like you're 18 still. Don't you think this is weird, my queen? No? Why would it be weird, dear courtier? Here, come closer into this dark alcove. I need to show you something. Adventurers, what do you want from me? You want me to declare war on the Flying Hounds? That's a bit harsh. That's really harsh, actually. Jesus. Rotwall. Yeah, you're getting just meaner and meaner, haven't you? Don't you? Improve relations with Reach Spire. I'll take that one. That is really far away. Very well. That was the only mildly reasonable option this time around. Foreign spy detection, or how far away I'm from the courthouse. Governing capacity. Privateer. Blackmailing. Vetting. Yearly corruption minus 20 is a big deal, though, so let's take that. Which I think should allow me to decrease my spending on corruption quite a bit. Yes, in fact, I can bring it to 0. Very nice. A royal marriage? Why not? Rebel uprising. Is the land sharks again? It's the land sharks again. Fucking weirdos. And the mural of Castellar. News from Alentir has arrived, spread widely by the Order of chroniclers and proclaimed by Tellumite criers in every major town. In a ruined precursor temple, a mural with chilling implications. A scene of utter destruction and ruin, a great fireball rising from the middle of a continent, raining stone and lightning down onto the land. Off to one side, a man is seen descending from the cloud. He wields a scepter in one hand and is extending his other arm in an effort to contain the explosion. Lightning streaking towards him as he does so. The extended arm terminates in a stump instead of a hand, and a great silver cloak covers his left side, partially obscuring the missing leg. The artist's inscription have been partially translated. Our scholars believe they label the figure Kesselar, god of the sky, and the explosion is denoted simply as the end. The documented discovery and rubbing of the murals are widespread across Kennar and are spreading like wildfire through the scholarly halls and the elite circles of Hulken in Laurentian and Gaviton, Anbeginoster and Keramidor, and even in the ruins of Cassinor. The rumours are starting to swirl. The precursor elves saw Castellos die and wrote down what they saw so we would know. I should leave her scepter behind. I should leave her scepter behind. Okay, what more do they have to reveal? Poor quality copper. I am disappointed. Right, Torka and Maya are definitely ideal women. Torka, yes indeed. Reverend Norse, did you miss my two previous supers? Go yard. Thank you. I probably did, didn't I? Yes. Yes. Reverend Norse, find me a reasonable Christian Puritan. How did I miss that? I was right when... Can't help me. I've seen some of them argue the art in the Sixtine Chapel is corn. It's porn, fuck's sake. And now is there a middle ground to be found? Yes. But with the Puritans? Then true. Yes, I did see that. Okay, so one of the people who were arguing like, no, it's porn, somebody sent him a picture of the roof of the Sixtine Chapel, because he was like, what was it? Naked people dancing around is porn. And so somebody sent him a picture of the Sixtine Chapel, which of course has naked people dancing around. It's like, is this porn? He went, yes. Like, Jesus. And this is the thing too. Some of these people... Oh god, the feeding thing again. I'm just gonna fucking eat people this time. I'm not gonna take no more dumbass little thingies. I'm just gonna eat people. The sweating sickness sped through Corvuria. Salvation and piety are the only answer. It's the only answer I can afford, so you better hope it's good enough. A lot of these people are going to attach themselves to the puritanical movement, not because they believe in it, not truly. They are going to attach themselves to it. Let me send out this priest, I guess. They're going to attach themselves to it because they are bullies who like power. And they are going to look at this and think to themselves, oh, hey, look at that. This is the next thing that could get me in power and allow me to bully others. A group of clandestine nomads across the borders and entering our domain. These people are an odd bunch, having mastered the magical arts of divination. Their fortune tellers are quite popular with those who can afford their services. Moreover, as a group of experienced travelers, they have picked up some unique artisanry techniques, and their bards are highly praised. However, the stark contrast between the customs in Corvuria and Cardestia might prove troublesome in the future. Sure. Leave them be. Why not? I'm sure they'll be very, very useful. Which is, of course, exactly the same thing that happened, Ooh, I didn't... Yeah, army professionalism. Oh, hello. I didn't even know that was a thing. Drilling, really. Army professionalism. I don't know what that does, but...
Service guarantees citizenship.
I'm hoping it's something good. And drill the armies. I like the idea of drilling them. So, that's what she said. I hear you, chat. I hear you. Believe you me, I hear you, little filth. Step on that little necky-wecky some more. Western flank is secure. Secure the Heartland. The Heartland is also secure. Yippee. Another center of trade. Can I, Oh, that's already flowing directly into it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Ah, yeah, it takes away all of their morale. That makes sense. Local trade power modifier. Churches. 029. Anything else that's good? Sort of kind of no, really. Oh, 19.
Heresy's the question. Fire is the answer.
That's an alright profit. So the drill, I'm presuming that makes them better. Yes, it does. Nice. A great advisor in our employ has died. Actually, several great advisors in our employ have keeled over dead. Production efficiency... Silver. Why are you silver? I wonder. Yearly prestige. I have a lot of yearly prestige. National unrest. 3.94. I can afford you now, and I think actually or missionary strength. No, national unrest I'll take. And land maintenance modifier. Right. Well, I was earning really good money there for a while. Fucking goblins. Come on, come on. Adventures. Really? I'm down to 57 loyalty for you again? You little bitches. No. I do have a lot of land right now. Should I just give them some? Possible advisors too. See land orchard gives. Mercenary manpower. Global monthly devastation minus 0.5. Fine, we'll give you a designated guild hall. That should keep you on side and also reduce the damage that the goblin populace is doing to me. Our activities are hidden. We can surely exploit this. Has it been 5 years yet? Possibly, yes. Alright, recall that guy. And spread some empires. Come on. Stick this time, please. Am I missing something? Maybe, is it just a random random roll? Or am I missing something? Because I don't seem to be having much success with that. Birth of colonialism. Yes, I do like colonialism. It is true. I enjoy colonialism. Embrace colonialism as your fire as another idea. Very well. I am a fan of colonialism. I'm a tremendous fan of it. I believe it to be to the betterment for all men and beasts. So fear not, I shall happily embrace it. Cardesti artisans outperform local guilds. My god. Why don't you learn a thing or two? Yeah, learn a thing or two, you lazy little bastards. Don't just come running to me like, oh, they're better than us. Well, fucking compete, you little dirtbags. Don't just go whining at me. Do better. 28,000. We've almost got enough recoup now, I think, to do the war down here. 31k. They do kind of outnumber me, though. Maybe two more 2 more cannons for each army, I think. Tax the priests. Yes. And can I finally get that other ally of mine to join in? No, still he will not join in. God damn it. I was hoping if I got enough, favors, it would force them. Actually, Busilar might join in. With a little bit more relations, perhaps. A little bit more. An inquisitive advisor. Various advisors that serve at the court of Arch are paid well for their brilliant minds. They pursue inquiries into the most fruitful path forward for Corvuria. There are downsides to employing such a curious creature. One of them has recently begun to note our ruler's late-night excursions and unusual nature. Ah, there we go. I figured that would happen eventually. And, never knows. And Nightmare Moons, 126 on each. Goyur to you two. This old Planeswalker, worth it. Unreal Zartex, when Alantir is revealed, if you look at it, you can see that the continent is literally a giant hole from a magical explosion. Toka. Also, if he appears, don't trust the guy placing tiny flags. You will regret it. Toka. Will I? Huh. Well, I shall remember the guy planting tiny flags. I hope. Large increase of facades, perhaps I'm going to attack talk, get 1 corruption. The trader Amran Dihir dies. Yep, kill him. Screw you. I would have liked for you to stay with me, my boy. I would have. I wanted you to be with me, but you don't go threatening me. No. That means death. Now, diplomatic reputation would actually be a nice thing here, as I do imagine my reputation has been a little bit upset about with all of the, wars and stuff going on. I can see how my neighbors might view that in a dim light occasionally. Speaking of dim light, boy, it's going to take me an unfathomably long time to build any boats. Do you have a lot of boats, perchance? You probably do have a lot of boats, don't you? You have 7 boats. Are these inland seas? Are these inland seas, or are these actually seas? Inland seas. All of this is inland sea. Okay, right. Stay away from Korax then. We're gonna build galleys, if anything. Galleys are only 10. Okay, I can afford some galleys. I can afford some galleys. Yes. So maybe a couple of Korax and then some galleys. Honestly, they're not gonna be done for the next war anyway, so who cares? Ooh, money. Thanks. Right, I've quite a lot more fan land forces limit modified, don't I? Yes, I have a lot more. $15's worth. I think maybe we just buy another army. Yes. I think we just buy another army. For why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I? After all, why shouldn't I? Real Zartags, you can trade favors for trust, which makes them more likely to join your wars. On the Diplo menu, you can change tabs, see favors, and trust. Can I now? Ah, favors, diplomatic feedback, Silverforge, offensive wars, traders, favors. Prepare for war. Is that going to get them to maybe be more likely to join me? No. Well, it was worth a shot. And Busalare is probably not joining either, unfortunately. Oh well, I think I've probably got enough dudes to take care of this myself. Oh yeah, definitely enough dudes. Brilliant. Beautiful, even. Right, 14,000 manpower in reserve. Are we thinking that's enough to start a war? I'm not so sure. I'm not entirely 1,000% convinced about that. Although probably, honestly. Like, what am I up against? Country all the way over there, which probably isn't going to do much, and a country all the way over there, which probably isn't going to do much either. And half there are my army. I think we can probably swing this. I think we can probably swing this indeed. Right, once our... I kind of wish these motherfuckers would just rebel now, but here, harsh treatment. Step on them again. Right. What was my conquest target? Reclaim the southern cities. Which are... Oh, both of them. Okay. Do you have any allies worth of note? Not really, no. But will it count if they're under my vassal? Reclaim the southern cities, owned by Corvuria or its non-tributary subject. Yes, so yes, if they're a vassal, that counts as well. I wouldn't mind having a nice, big, actually a little bit powerful vassal under my command. That would actually be really fucking useful for future wars, so I think Ordia might become the sole power on this pretty little peninsula of ours. Now, Zante, if you provoke revolt, they spawn immediately. Talk. I know that, but I think they spawn way more of them if you do that. I think. Yes, 50% stronger. I don't want that. I don't want them to be 50% stronger. If anything, I would want them to be 50% weaker. That would be far, far better. And inflation is fine. $133, 16,000 dudes. Ah, I can't colonize anymore because of the wasteland. Yes, I see why you need colonization now. Wait. Don't I have... I thought I had, like, explorers. Didn't I? Ah, but are they only Navy, I guess? I guess they're only Navy. Well, I'm not going to be exploring a lot of the inland areas with navies. Tragic though that may be. The age of colonization has come to an end for now. Until we can unlock our next national idea, at least. Then we may once again launch ourselves into the unknown.
Service guarantees citizenship.
Well, Zartax, only underground races can make proper use of halls, so if you take dwarf halls, Ovdal, Tungar Orange, it might be better to make it a vassal. Talker. I see. I shall try to keep that in mind. But for now, behold the glorious beauty of Empress Xena, Warrior Princess. As that was a nice 5-hour session. We probably got a fair few more before we arrive at a stopping point in this series, but this is a nice little mod. A very nice little mod. A fun little mod. Even if I'm... God, Europa Universalis. It's getting to be an old video game, isn't it? I can even see it lagging a little bit as under the weight of mechanics, and presumably under the weight of... what, just... stuff on the map, I guess? Just sheer amount of things and stuff everywhere. Right, I'm gonna go have some snacks then, and we'll have ArchCast tomorrow, where we have a special guest, Mud Dry Bread. And the day after that, we will try to wrap up Snoot Game. And then on Monday, we'll have a collaboration with Sargon, good old Sargaruni, for a little bit of 40k Battle Sector. And then, it's Christmas. And Christmas will be a great holiday shared by all. Till then, chat, have a good night.